stupid question. If you were born on Christmas Day, what would your star sign be? 215-263 WMMR. We're going to go to Suzanne. Hey, Suzanne. Is it Suzanne or Susan?
Suzanne.
Hello there, Suzanne. Good morning to you. And do you know what astrological sign you would be if you were born on Christmas Day?
You would be the Capricorn, the goat.
Yeah, Capricorn. Yep. Hold on, Suzanne. We're going to get you a pair of tickets to see Jagged Little Pill Wednesday, January 4th, the Academy of Music. Joy, rage, love, heartache, strength, wisdom, catharsis, life. Ooh. Everything we've been wanting to see and waiting to see on Broadway's stage is back in this exhilarating, fearless, and new musical based on Alanis Morissette's world-changing music. Jagged Little Pill coming to the Kimmel Cultural Campus from January 3rd to the 15th, and tickets are on sale at kimmelculturalcampus.org. All right, let's see where we begin. We'll start with this story. Jennifer Lawrence, according to her, the biggest conversation surrounding her casting in the Hunger Games was, how much weight are you going to lose? She told Viola Davis for Variety's Actors on Actors series that she didn't feel comfortable losing weight to play a character from a book beloved by children. She said, along with me being young and growing and not being able to be on a diet, I don't know if I want all those girls who are going to dress up as Katniss to feel like they can't because they're not a certain weight, and I can't let that seep into my brain either. It's not like she was overweight or
I don't know where the hell that's coming from.
What the hell are they talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know. But during their conversation, the Oscar winner declared that before the 2012 film, nobody had ever put a woman in the lead of an action movie because it wouldn't work. But fans quickly pointed out on Twitter, several women previously starred in action movies. For example, Sigourney Weaver as Ellen Ripley in the Alien franchise, and in 1979, and then Angelina Jolie starred in the Tomb Raider movies from 2001 to 2003. Toni Collette and Dave Galafasi have called it quits after 20 years of marriage.
I love Toni Collette. And,
I do too.
Yeah, I don't know if this is what you have over there, but did she find out about this relationship, or was it had they split?
I don't know, and I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So there were photos of him kissing another woman during a beach outing in Sydney, but I haven't gotten any context as to this relationship's been over anyway.
And so that's just, he was just making out with his now girlfriend.
I don't know, but she had written on her Instagram post, it is with grace and gratitude that we announce that we are divorcing. We're united in our decision and part with continuing respect and care for each other. So that sounds like it may have been over. She said
their managers wrote that.
Our kids are...
Nothing is over! It's over! It's over!
My name is John Rumbo, attorney at law. If you're looking to get out of a relationship that's bringing you down, I'm here to tell you, nothing is over until I'm your lawyer.
He's a divorce attorney.
From Rambo, Rambo, and Rambo.
Rambo, Rambo, and Rambo. Rambo, Rambo, and Scheinstein.
So she says our kids are of paramount importance to us, and we will continue to thrive as a family, albeit in a different shape. We're thanking you for the space and the love you grant us. Blah blah blah.
I want to see somebody just issue one of those blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Literally right. Blah blah blah
blah blah blah blah.
As we blah 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 blah.
The man who shot and wounded Lady Gaga's dog walker during the theft of two of the singer's French bulldogs in Hollywood last year pleaded no contest to attempted murder on Monday and was immediately sentenced to 21 years in prison.
Yeah.
Yeah. As part
forget the dude was trying to kill the guy.
Yes. As part of the no contest plea, the legal equivalent of a guilty plea in California, James Howard Jackson also admitted in court inflicting great bodily injury to a man he shot in the chest, Ryan Fisher, who survived the attack. Several other charges Jackson faced were dismissed in the plea deal, but Fisher attended Monday's court hearing and made a statement blasting the defendant, saying that the shooting had forever altered his life. Jackson was one of 5 suspects, 4 of them identified by authorities as known as street gang members. They were arrested in connection with the shooting of Gaga's dog walker and also the abduction of the pet. So the 2 purloined bulldogs named Koji and Gustav were dropped off unharmed at a police station and turned over to the musician's representatives 2 days after they were snatched at gunpoint by a stranger in a car.
I'm so flustered.
And a third bulldog owned by Gaga that was out walking with Fisher at the time escaped and was later found by police. Police at the time said evidence suggested the suspects singled out the 3 dogs because of the high value placed on the breed, but they were not believed to have known the identity of the owner before the robbery. Gaga, who was filming a movie in Rome when her pets were taken, had issued a public plea on social media for an act of kindness to bring them home and offered a $500,000 reward. The woman who came forward to report finding the dogs and turn them over to police, Jennifer McBride, well, she was later charged with being an accessory after the fact. Her case remained pending on Monday. And the other two have pleaded no contest in second-degree robbery, and they got 4 years and 6 years in prison, respectively.
It's amazing how popular the French Bulldog has become. It's like, you know, the amount of people that have these dogs now is just through the roof.
Yeah. All right, I put a question mark as to whether I should even mention this story or not, but I will since we were talking about dogs. Amy Robach has been spotted for the first time since she was taken off the air following her alleged affair with co-anchor TJ Holmes. Page 6 spotted her walking her dog around New York City.
Oh, my God.
I know.
She took her dog out to go to the bathroom?
We go down to Jimmy Krzyzewski in Central Park where Amy Robach is seen walking her dog. Jim, what did you see? I saw a woman with a long tether and a dog at the end of it. Back to you, Tom.
What color was the tether?
It was pink.
Must be a female dog.
So are we assuming it's a female
We
dog,
are now
guys?
assuming the dog
She was with a bitch.
is... And that's all I have in the story, literally.
I'm
That's
talking
it.
about the dog.
They just saw her walking
So
the
you
dog.
mean even though she had an affair, she had to take the dog for a walk?
Yes, even though.
Okay.
Yeah, she didn't. Yeah.
And did you see the big kerfuffle now, or the big controversy? Apparently,
Yeah, that he apparently had a few relationships with other staffers, maybe.
that I'd seen rumors of. She actually said to the reporters and the paparazzi, "It's over now." And
No, I didn't see that.
But they were wondering whether she's saying this whole thing is now over,
Or they are.
Or the
in a
relationship.
or the relationship is over.
I thought
And-
nothing was over.
Yeah,
No.
nothing is over.
So, according
Nothing
to
is over.
Yeah.
I'm representation. Bring me back.
the attorney at law over there.
I want to kiss your dog.
All right. Let me see. I have some other things to pass along. So, Charlize Theron recently underwent surgery for an injury that she sustained training for sword fighting scenes.
Yes,
The action star
she's
told
playing Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
told the Hollywood Reporter, I just had shoulder surgery 2 weeks ago, so there you go. We just read
Get outta here.
the sequel to Old Guard,
Oh, good.
where I was hanging off the side of a helicopter. So I wish that that was the story. Instead, it was during training. That's Charlize, by
That's
the
her,
way.
yeah.
It was during training, and I was learning to sword fight, she said.
She did a lot of her own stunts in that Concrete Blonde movie.
Yeah.
And she was good.
Atomic Blonde?
Atomic Blonde.
Yeah.
Not the band. Yeah. But she was really good.
By the way, speaking of swords fighting and so on, the fencing scene in Wednesday
Yeah.
is awesome.
It's really well done.
I love that. They did really do a really cool.
Have you ever had any desire to learn
yes,
fencing?
but there's no way I could do it. My knees would.
Yeah.
There's no way they'd allow
Could you do it sitting down?
No, I don't
Oh,
think
yeah.
so. Because you have to lunge and you have to your knees are deeply
Yeah.
bent and a lot
Yeah.
of that stuff.
Yeah.
And I would like to. My next door neighbor's son is on the fencing team at the school, and I'm
think
like,
it's kinda
man,
cool.
I think that'd be a really cool skill to know. It'd be just kind of fun.
Are there Nerf foils? We could try it here in the studio.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are.
I'm sure there are. The thing to me, though, is whenever I see these battles, these matches, they're over so fast.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Nothing's over.
All you have to do is touch them
Yeah.
with it, and yeah, it happens quick.
Yeah.
But they're very precise in what they're doing.
I know, but like when you see movie like fencing battles or sword battles,
yeah.
they like take forever.
It's all
Yeah.
flash.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're cool.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, the one in Princess Bride is amazing. So, yes, apparently they have Nerf fencing.
I'm going to order them.
Okay.
And we
I
will
mean-
fence here in the studio.
Yeah, I've fenced with wrapping paper rolls and stuff. Yeah.
That's got to be
We would,
legit.
in Krav, we would do stick fighting, and and that doesn't last long. Like, if you're going to just make contact one time, I mean,
Right.
it's pretty easy to do it with a long weapon.
Yeah, when you see the classic Errol Flynn fights, clang, 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 clang. No,
Yeah.
it doesn't happen like that.
No, definitely not. All right, so let's see. Oh, this is pretty wild. Former Grey's Anatomy consulting producer. Now, you wouldn't know this person, but this story is pretty fascinating. Her name is Elizabeth Finch. She admitted in a recent interview that she lied about her brother committing suicide and her own battle with cancer.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Like they were lies, flat out lies. So, yeah.
She was like trying to, I guess, feed into potential storylines for the show and keep herself. That's what I read, Preston, is that she was saying, my own personal experience, let me tell you what happened with me. And I think there was even more, like she lost a kidney to medical malpractice and stuff like I mean, an elaborate series of claims.
She said, I lied, and there's no excuse for it, but there's context to it. She said,
I'm a liar.
She said, the best way I can explain it is when you experience a level of trauma, a lot of people adopt a maladaptive coping mechanism. Some people drink to hide or forget things. Drug addicts try to alter their reality. Some people cut. I lied. That was my coping and my way to feel safe and seen and heard. In March, the outlet questioned Finch's claims that she had a rare form of bone cancer, but the writer left the ABC drama before Disney could launch an investigation. The problem is when you have somebody that is told those type of whoppers,
Yes.
Their explanation for it, don't think I'm believing it.
No.
You know what I mean?
And there's sort of a Munchausen element to it as well, isn't there?
Yeah, well, like she said, she wants to. She did it to get attention on her.
Yeah.
But anyhow, when you hear excuses for stuff like that, I'm like, I don't know if I can believe that either.
If that's how you're wired, I don't want to hang around you.
Yeah.
Besides that, I hate your show.
That too. Sharon Stone has said a backlash over her AIDS charity work destroyed her career. The 64-year-old first became involved with the Foundation for AIDS Research in the 90s. And in 1995, the actress was asked to stand in for former chairwoman Elizabeth Taylor at the organization's annual fundraising event in Cannes. And after taking on the role for the next 3 years, Stone claimed that her dedication to the HIV/AIDS research left her without work for 8 years. She said that she discussed the role with her former publicist, Cindy Berger, who warned her against it. She said, if you do this, it's going to destroy your career. At the time, you weren't allowed to talk about AIDS, so it was a little more, of a touchy subject back then. The Hollywood star also said she endured a lot of hate over her activism and revealed she even faced death threats because of it. She said, I had no idea of the resistance, the cruelty, the hate, and oppression that I would face. And she said, I stayed for 25 years until we had AIDS remedies being advertised on TV like we have aspirin. It did destroy my career. I didn't work for 8 years. As she said, I was told if I said condom again, funding would be removed. I was threatened repeatedly. My life was threatened, and I decided I had to stick with it. And she insisted that she has no regrets, as she tearfully shared at this event. Now, 37 million people are living with HIV/AIDS, living functionally and healthy. So she's done a good thing. So good on her.
I watched a documentary last night. We Were Here, about the earliest days of the AIDS crisis in San Francisco. And I forgot that when it first started happening, they referred to it as gay cancer.
Yeah.
And so you see, there's photographs and videos of gay men outside, looking up at these bulletins, like, what? Like, you can see them just completely perplexed.
Yeah, and then then some of the the public scorn was this is God's killing off homosexuals and stuff like that. It was very, very ugly towards the beginning, but fortunately we're in a better place now, which is great. And for people like Sharon Stone to blaze a trail is cool.
Hey Steve, you know what kind of dog she has? French bulldog.
There you go. It's crazy, isn't it?
They're everywhere.
I'm an attorney.
Listen to this. While on her latest tour for her film Babylon, Margot Robbie brought up how she wants to see a romance between her character Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. While Robbie tells Variety she doesn't have a particular actress in mind, she is an advocate for a queer storyline. Robbie said, I've been pushing for that for years, and I can't tell you how hard I've been pushing for that. I want it. While Robbie's Harley Quinn does not have a confirmed return date to the franchise, the anti-hero may reappear in the series in upcoming installments. She first played Harley Quinn in Suicide Squad, returned in Birds of Prey, and then in The Suicide Squad.
The problem is she's already established that character as hetero. I mean, unless
she can dabble.
I mean, maybe she can dabble.
Maybe she goes to college.
Oh, dude.
Okay.
Have you not known stories of people who have gotten married and then had that marriage splits and then they go off
You mean
into
in real life?
a homosexual relationship?
Yeah, no, I know.
Absolutely. So
I
they
know.
can easily do that. Robbie, by the way, will not portray the character in the new Joker film, Joker Folie à Deux, with Joaquin Phoenix. Instead, Quinn is going to be played by Lady Gaga.
Yes, I remember
think
this.
I think that's a good choice.
Lady Gaga would be fine, absolutely. James Gunn holding court now for DC and handling all this stuff. He's the one who directed the Suicide Squad movie, in which she did a great job. So I think we'll see her as Harley Quinn more.
And she says that Robbie says she's happy to play the kind of character that many actresses can play. She said, it's such an honor to have built a foundation strong enough that Harley can now be one of those characters that other actors get to have a go at playing. And I think Lady Gaga will do something incredible with that. So she's open to seeing her portray that character. And then one last thing I wanted to mention, because a friend of the show, or we like to feel he is a friend, Kevin Bacon has scored his first solo entry on a Billboard songs chart thanks to the Guardians of the Galaxy Hollywood special.
What?
He sings a really good holiday song.
Yep, the track, which is called Here It Is Christmas Time, debuts at number 7 on holiday digital song sales.
How about that?
Number 10 on rock digital song sales, and number 27 on the all genre digital song sales chart.
Have any of you seen it? I saw it.
Not. I want to see it. I got to get around to seeing it.
I love it, and the song comes at a really good. I want you to just experience it for what it is.
Okay.
But during when he performs this song, and I believe it's his brother as well, done up in alien makeup behind him. But as it's happening, various characters are presenting gifts to each other.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. We're ready for the clips. Let's hit it. In Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, a father's wish magically brings a wooden boy to life in Italy, giving him a chance to care for the child. And here, director Guillermo del Toro explains how this movie allowed him to take a souvenir. Here we go.
Here, the beauty of animation, and this is important, because we are working with many sets simultaneously, you need multiples of every puppet. So there's one for almost anyone that would want one.
I desperately want to make love to a schoolboy.
This looks really good. It is that, stop motion, or at least appears to be stop motion, and it's apparently really close to the original story.
Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio is out tomorrow on Netflix. All right, here's the next clip. Firefly Lane show about lifelong friends is back for a second and final season. In this clip, star Ben Lawson talks about wearing a wig on the show.
No, it's dress ups, right? Like it's like acting's so fun because you just get to dress up and put on hair and makeup and clothes, and then it's just ridiculous.
Shut the up!
I have like 2 episodes left.
Do you like it?
I blew through it when I was homesick.
Yeah.
this was what I was watching.
What's it about?
Yeah, I really like it. It's about 2 best friends. They're all in the TV industry, and they flash back from current to flash back to like the 80s. So it's like a news reporter and writer.
Is that Katherine Heigl?
Yeah, Katherine Heigl's in it. Flashing back to the 80s in the newsroom. It's cool. I like it.
Firefly Lane Season 2 is out on Netflix right now. And there you go. That's what I have in the entertainment report for you. This is a really cool thing. Casey just handed this to me. I heard tell that we were going to have this. And we have a screening of Avatar, The Way of Water.
Whoa!
Yes, an advanced screening.
Yeah, IMAX 3D, bro.
Yeah,
It's got to be, bro.
UA King of Prussia. This is going to be, bro, on Tuesday, December 13th. And I'll do the bros here, man.
I started the bros.
All right, you're right.
Yeah.
Hey.
You didn't
Sorry,
start the bros.
I'm sorry, bro.
It was always broing.
This is a common comment in my house. Stop calling me bro.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
my God.
Yes.
Jace calls you bro?
Bro. I'm like, go get your sneakers, get your sweatshirt, clean your room, something, bro. Like looking at me is, I'm like,
Wait, does he say it like this? Like bro?
no, like, bro.
Brah.
Come on.
Oh, that's even
Brah.
more.
That's Hawaiian.
Like, really,
Yeah.
you really want me to clean my room? Like, come on. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not your bra.
I'm not your bra.
Stop it.
I'm your ma.
Yeah.
I'm your ma.
Anyway, let's take callers 10, 11, and 12 at 215-263-WMMR. The screening is going to be at 7 p.m.
It's a long movie.
at the UA King of Prussia. And if you want a second chance to win, you can just text the word Avatar to 39333. But we'll take callers 10, 11, and 12 at 215-263-WMMR. Come and get them, bro.
Brah.
Bra has been waiting for this movie to come out.
Oh, really?
So
Yeah.
I'm
You got to
taking
take
it.
him.
Yeah, how long is it? Is it
3 hours
it's 3
plus.
hours?
Yeah.
3 hours plus?
Yeah.
Woo. That's a long
It's a
one.
school night for us.
Yep. All right. Let's take a break, and we will come back in a moment. A very pretty sunrise this morning as we're heading into a Thursday. So stay put. We'll be right back. Let's do this thing together.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
You know, I kind of notice these things.
Really?
Yeah, I think so because
Around the corner, down a dark alleyway, across an empty field. He is the noticer.
this one
Nothing gets past Preston Elliott.
This one
the
I
noticer.
I
on
noticed.
the Preston and Steve show.
All right. This one I
6
noticed
to 11.
because Steve said it to me.
All right.
Human
Steve
beings.
sent this to him.
We as human beings get turned on by many things. Most commonly, we're turned on by other people that
Yes.
we are sexually attracted to.
And animals.
There are also people. What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. There are also people who are turned on by inanimate objects. I've mentioned that stuff on the Bizarre File before.
Hence people marrying the Eiffel Tower.
But this I've never seen. There are certain women who are turned on by themselves.
Oh
Gee,
my
I
gosh.
wonder where a woman like that might exist. Where a woman who would find themselves so beautiful, they would get aroused. It seems almost impossible that such a woman would exist.
Yep. They
What are you saying?
They stare at themselves in the mirror and they think, I'd like to tap that ass.
Well, yeah, but then you don't actually get turned on, right?
No, these people do.
Well, we don't, but you do.
According to
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So beautiful.
I'd hit that.
According to Dr. Michael Aaron, a New York City therapist and author of Modern Sexuality, The Truth About Sex and Relationships, it's extremely common for a woman to be sexually attracted to herself, and it is called autosexuality or autoeroticism.
Yes, so just the visual is enough to get this type of person worked up to the point of being orgasmic?
Well, no, not they're not going to stare at themselves and actually have the orgasm, but it will turn them on.
What about a person who wants to vomit whenever they see themselves in the mirror?
They didn't
Like
cover that.
myself.
Is that you?
Yeah.
In this study.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And is as vain as it sounds to want to have sex with yourself because you're so hot, it's not narcissistic, apparently.
Because it's true.
The doctor said it's very common for people to be aroused by themselves to varying degrees. Some experience it more like an orientation in that they feel more aroused by themselves than by others.
So do they use themselves as a benchmark to compare other people to? In other words, will they not? Does someone have to exceed their own level of beauty to warrant a physical encounter?
I don't know. Another psychologist explains the easiest way to tell if someone is autosexual is from their self-pleasuring habits. If she's picturing herself and thinking about how sexy she is when she's doing that,
Yeah.
That's weird.
Is that how you do it, Kathy?
Stop
she's
it.
obviously an autosexual.
Do you think are you thinking of yourself mostly when you're going at it? I'm asking in the most clinical
Stop
ways.
it.
We're gathering data here. When
Listen.
you are there, when you're upstairs, when you've got the device, when it's plugged in properly, you have it in the power strip so it doesn't short out.
Need a surge protector.
Right, or surge protector. How do you see yourself dressed in your mind?
God, I'm not answering you, but listen, I do think this is very bizarre.
Yeah? They said it's more common than you think. It says if you think you're dating an autosexual, you're probably not, though. It says, according to the original definition of the word by ego analyst Dr. Bernard Affelbaum, an autosexual is someone who has a great deal of trouble responding to someone else sexually, but can respond fairly or very well to his or her own touch.
Have you ever made love to yourself thinking of yourself?
No.
Yeah.
Not that I
I've
know
made love
of.
to myself thinking of you.
Oh.
Yeah. And we have to talk.
We do have to talk. No.
No.
That's, how is I don't even see how that's possible, but some people apparently
Would someone like this spend a lot of time looking at themselves in the mirror?
I would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine that is definitely part of it. So.
Well, I don't know who would be like that.
Continuing on the sexual.
More stuff from the sexual world.
Yeah.
The noticer notices everything, even sexual stuff.
All right, this other thing I noticed, and this speaks to a few of the people here in this room.
This speaks to people in this very room.
It does.
The noticer has no pity on you.
Who here does not shower in the morning?
Me.
Nick, And Casey.
I don't shower. I shower at night.
Nick, Casey, and Kathy are disgusting.
Marissa, you shower in the morning. No, you're showering right now.
She's a pig. They're all pigs
She's
except
pointing,
for 2 people.
She's pointing down. No, you shower at night?
She cleans everything but her cooter.
Oh my
That's wretched.
I thought
No,
that's what you
shower
meant.
at night.
She showers at night as
She
well.
showers at night. Okay, so Steve, you and I are the only morning shower people.
Oh, yeah.
But apparently...
Morning shower people. Shower every morning, it's true. Morning shower people. Shower for me and for you. It just seemed like a song, didn't it?
A folk song?
Yeah.
Is there a night shower people song?
Night shower people.
That's very similar.
Arrive at work very smelly. Kathy, Nick, and Casey, and little Marissa, too. They all smell so bad, we can hardly take it.
I like when I get up early enough to shower in the morning. I just don't, and I prefer to get that extra 20 minutes of sleep in the morning, and that's why I'll shower.
If you
at
take
night.
a shower before you go to bed, you're fine unless you're a sweat ball. But to me, I use it as much for waking up as I do for anything else.
All right, so tell us what is
Morning shower people.
Morning shower people. Shower every morning.
All right, so a recent article at Time.com extols perhaps the single best virtue of evening showering, noting that if you want to improve your sleep, showering at night may be the way to go.
Well, guess what? And this is going to be a surprise. I shower at night as well.
I know you do. And in the morning.
Experts say there's evidence that a night shower can help you drift off.
All right, do you...
Night shower, night shower. We know how to take one. Every night shower, night shower.
Grabbing for the loofah. Getting in the shower.
All right, what were you were about to say?
I was going to ask if you shower fully.
Night shower, night shower.
You do that better than anybody, Steve.
Thank you. I got my higher end back.
All right, what were you going to say, Case?
Do you fully shower both times?
At night and
I
in the
do
morning.
military showers. I have no hair.
Yeah.
That cuts down on a lot of it. However, I at night I take a hot shower, a quick hot shower. In the morning I take a wake up shower.
Okay.
I don't know why I just enjoyed you saying, I have no hair.
It's the goddamn truth.
I just have
In case
no
you haven't
hair.
noticed, the same way Kathy pleasures herself to herself. I have no hair.
Do you guys ever wash your pubes with shampoo?
Oh my God.
Every day. Why?
With shampoo you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Not
I do
soap?
No, toothpaste.
When I'm washing my hair,
You then go downstairs.
I have soap in my hand, so
Right.
use it on your pubes.
He's got soap in his hands for his nuts. He's got soap in his hands for his nuts.
This is getting ridiculous.
Get it?
And there are
I
real,
had 3 hours of sleep last night.
and there are real musicians in the green room listening to this.
They probably
I don't think they're listening.
We may be inspiring a new song
napping.
from Dorothy. Bedazzled Shimmer takes time. La La Land star Emma Stone was the belle of the ball at the Oscars, winning Best Actress, and she's absolutely looking the part. You go back and see the photos, thanks to some seriously hardworking fashion folk. Stone's stylist, Petra Flannery,
That's who I use.
tells people that her custom Givenchy haute couture gown, custom made by Riccardo Tisci, took a mind-boggling 1,700 hours to make.
Oh,
Wait a sec- okay.
my God. Wait, I mean, you guys don't like to talk about this fashion stuff, but
I do.
had the best dress on at the Oscars. She looked gorgeous.
She did look gorgeous. But Kathy, I thought it was a really beautiful gown, but 1,700 hours.
Well, if you, I mean, there was all kinds of beads on it. The bottom was fringe. I mean, that's all handmade. You know, that's all done by hand.
All right, Miss Fashion Maven here. She also had a lot of the of glitter. It appeared glitter in her makeup. Did you notice, like around the eyes and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Is that stripper glitter thing still happening?
Well, I think that she did it a little bit more glamorously, not so
Okay.
I wouldn't
Not like
call
a
it
stripper.
glitter. But she looked great. Whatever she did, she looked gorgeous.
Do you think she's I mean, because Preston, that's your style there.
Yeah,
porcelain skin, red hair.
I think she is pretty. I think once again, some people make her to be this stunning goddess. I
Right.
just think she's very pretty.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. And she looked good.
Ricardo Tichi says it took over 1,700 hours and a team of 11 from the Givenchy Atelier. He said it's a beaded wonder. When you see it up close, it's a marvel of various golden color shapes and sizes.
It's just incredible.
Yeah.
You get closer, it's like, oh my God, it's the Ark of the Covenant. I get weak in the knees.
How alien is that world to us?
Oh, my God.
We can't even say the names of the places or the designers. I don't know it. I don't know who these people are.
I don't know. I think you'd do great as a commentator on the red carpet.
I mean, who's the guy from Fashion
Yeah.
Gunn? Tim Gunn?
Yeah, it's just crazy. Oh, you dominate.
No, I don't know. I can look and say, oh, you look nice in that, or that looks like crap.
That's pretty.
Pretty much.
I can
it,
see
yeah.
your booties.
Yeah. By the way, I finally saw Amy Adams.
Yo.
Holy God.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not that really busty, but she sure looked like it in her dress.
Who looked? Brie Larson.
Yeah.
Did you see Brie Larson?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I was like,
That's our commentary. Preston, check out the kids. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We should be you're at the beginning. We don't even have the microphones. We're just yelling down the. Oh!
yeah.
She's coming your way.
Coming your way. Nips. What? Nips.
You guys have been kicked off the red carpet so fast.
Brie Larson showing nip.
Steve, the grade scale would be how many of those Marky Mark pals we throw out. I give it 4 pals, man. Yeah. That would be it. Pow! Pow!
Now that's red carpet coverage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Steve, like on the other end.
Hey!
Which one?
Brie Larson! Ryan Gosling's sister!
Yeah.
Huge kids! I hear ya! I'm waiting!
He's yelling over her. Yeah, she's on the way down.
Right here.
The Preston and Steve studio is the arena where the invincible men of Chichi cooking skills await their challenge. Using all their senses, skills, creativity, and succulent delights such as ramen noodles, canned chicken, and Doritos, the Iron Chichi chefs will prepare new, original Chichi, never tasty. The Iron Chichi chef.
Wow. All right.
Love it.
And by the way, the winner of the competition will get the coveted Golden Shiv Award. That is correct. Which we have in the corner. Now, to paint the picture, our studio has been completely done up to mimic a prison. So we actually have bars on the windows. We have our various cell blocks, which are numbered and lettered. And we also have what you can and cannot do. There are some rules on the walls as well. In fact, it says privileges. You are entitled to food, clothing, shelter, and medical attention. Anything else that you
Play.com/mycar. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
I'll bet you that bridge is going to be out for years.
Years. Oh, yeah.
Well, they haven't even really bid out the work yet.
Well, this is the bid to replace it doesn't start until the beginning of next year. That doesn't mean January. That just means the beginning of 2023.
Q1.
To bid on the job, not start construction.
Yeah. And the bidding could probably take a while.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, this is what might be kind of a little cottage industry thing if you're interested in making some money is build your own ferry boat.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Pull cars across.
Yeah. One of those with the rope.
Yeah.
Yeah. where you
Like
just
in
pull people across.
Outlaw Josie Wales.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, we have a new Daily Rush video up for you to check out. It's called Christopher Titus. Titus stopped by last week, and according to the description, it says Titus can't be sued for his new dark jokes about other people because those people are dead now. You can be the first to see the newest Daily Rush. You just subscribe to our YouTube channel, and it's all sponsored by Xfinity's Gig Speed Internet, and you can learn more at xfinity.com. So check that out when you get the opportunity, please. Okay, so Kathy's been out for a few days, got back yesterday, did the holiday activities list, which is wonderful. We have been waiting for that. We've also been waiting for a vagina story. That she told us she has.
She teased us with it.
Yeah.
And was unable to articulate it.
And in fact, I think it was one of your last things. You were like,
I have a vagina story I want to tell you.
I've one story about my vagina. I wrote Nick a note because I forget what you were talking about something, and then I just wrote him a note and I was like, here.
And Nick held on to the note.
Yeah.
He's holding it up. What does it say there, Nick?
It says, I have a vagina story when I can talk again.
Okay.
I like this text that came in too, Preston.
It says, can we hear the Kathy getting shot in the vagina story now? Getting shot?
No.
Well.
That's not what happened. What?
Well.
I did get shot. Yes, that's pretty much what happened. So not with a gun.
Okay.
It was a bow and arrow.
Yeah. So I went to get a pedicure the other day.
And now they give you shots in your vagina when you do that?
And so I it's kind of, it's relaxing. It's the woman that I go to her all the time, and there's a language barrier, so we don't talk all that much. She says hello. She's very pleasant, and then I sit, relax during my pedicure. I'll look on my phone. I'll scroll through Instagram. If I have emails, sometimes I'll get on a phone call.
You're one-handed, right? If she's doing your manicure.
No, pedicure.
Oh, I'm
feet.
sorry.
So I'm
Okay.
just
By the
sitting
way,
in
you got to
chair.
paint my nails at some point.
Yes, not a problem.
We're going to maybe
we have
today.
nail polish.
All right, go ahead.
So and I had put comfy clothes on, and I was, all comfortable, relaxed, sitting there ready to start my pedicure. And so she says, okay, 1 foot in the tub and 1 foot out, because she was going to take the nail polish off of that I had on my toes. And so she starts the water to the tub, and it's like almost like a mini like jacuzzi. There's a jet in there, so it massages your feet while you're in there. Well,
I'm very curious how this works its way up your leg.
So
okay.
The
story.
There's a
jet,
vagina setting.
The cover on the jet was not properly on. So she turned the water on.
Oh no.
And it was one straight line. So one leg is in the tub, the other is up. So my legs are kind of separated.
Akimbo.
Okay? And the water shoots directly. I mean, when I tell you, high pressure jet directly into my vagina.
Oh my God!
So you pressure wash your cooter,
and it's continuous water. It's not stopping. So it's shooting directly between my legs as I'm sitting in the pedicure chair, and I'm like, I just looking at her like, because there's no,
keep it going.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Where can I get one of these?
What were you wearing at the time?
So I just had on like yoga pants and.
Oh my God, very thin.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
dude.
And I had this like warm, puffy vest on with a long sleeve shirt under it. So she looks at me and she goes, oh, and instead of, she freaks out, right? Because
that was for your butthole.
Wait, so now she's embarrassed. So she goes to try to fix the thing on the jet. She knows what's wrong immediately.
Yeah.
So she goes to try to fix it. So instead of turning the water off, she's trying to fix it. So now it's spraying up onto my chest.
Oh my God. You're getting totally hosed out.
So it's Girls Gone Wild.
Girls Gone Wild in the nail salon. I went for like a relaxing pedicure. So she starts wiping like my chest and my upper area.
Take your top off.
And I'm like, I just go, give me the towel. So I take the towel, I stand up because it's literally in the seat that I was sitting in was one giant puddle of water.
My goodness.
I was
not the first time.
Yeah.
I mean, soaked and like between my legs, not like it was just soaked.
So I have, we've all used pressure washers. If you get it down to like the thin stream, and I was pressure washing a deck, and I was wearing just sneakers. Brought it across my foot. It hurt like a son of a bitch.
Steve,
it can cut you.
I have a friend who was power washing his house, and it got wrapped around, the tube got wrapped around his ankle, so he lost control of it and dropped it, and it sprayed across his calf. He had to get stitches.
Yeah.
Yep. You can do that.
So it was that kind of stream.
So it wasn't that it
molesting you.
It was it was like, well, no, it wasn't like that. I certainly wasn't hurt by it. I just was soaking wet. But yeah, it was. I mean, think of a jacuzzi tub, and when you turn the the jets on, that's what it was. It was one direct jet, just right
Somebody
to my crotch.
Texted in and is curious how this did not end up on your holidays activities list.
Holiday activities.
And then she goes to me after I finally like dry up the puddle that I was sitting in, and I'm like, well, what do I do? We hadn't even started. I needed to get it done. Like, she's hard to get an appointment with, and I was like, so I kind of just sat back down. She goes, "You good?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm great. I'm soaking wet. Came for a relaxing pedicure.
no.
I'm great. Sure, get to it.
I'm wearing a wet T-shirt, and my vagina is now all spick and span.
Yeah.
I'm good to go.
Yeah.
Did you have a change of clothes in the car or anything like that?
No, I mean, it was right down the street. I was going home after, so I just
You don't
sat
keep
there
an extra
wet.
set of clothes in case you pressure wash your vagina?
Wow. I swear, I got to work and the panties were wet. What is...
What is that?
Well, that's me. I swear, I got to work and the panties were wet. What in the
You had to
hell
have been-
could I have been talking about?
You were reading Bill's letter to form.
Oh,
Yeah, is that
that's what
right?
it
Well, it
was.
sounds like you're reading. You're reading
Got to
something.
work? I don't know. I don't think so. Hang on.
No?
Wait, no, I changed it up. I found another one. I just did a search for wet in our little thingy here, and that's the one thing that I found. And then I found another thing, but you got to wait for it. There you go.
All
See
right.
what this
hang,
is.
hang on a second. My underwear is wet.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
I like the panties one better.
Yeah, it's better.
It is good.
Yeah, maybe I was reading a letter from someone.
Sounds like you're reading something.
Wow.
Wow. You must have, did you feel a little bad for her? Because it sounds
Well,
like
yeah,
she was panicking.
she was embarrassed, and she's like, "I'm
Yeah.
so sorry. I'm so sorry." And
You
I was
didn't
like,
pay for that.
But you know what? And I was texting with a friend,
Yeah.
and she was like, "Well, you should definitely like get a discount or something on your pedicure." But I didn't.
You didn't.
No.
No,
Really?
it was an accident.
It doesn't matter. Like,
That's like if like a waiter spills something on you, like usually you're getting something taken off the bill.
Yeah,
Right.
they do
Yeah.
that.
I had that happen one night. We were eating dinner. It was at well, it's not there anymore. Ruth's Chris anyway, and the waiter dropped something right in my lap, and they ended up. What did they do for us? I don't know if they comped.
They pressure washed your wife's vagina.
No, they offered to clean, to pay for a cleaning bill
Yeah.
if they wanted to, and I don't remember if they took something off the bill or not.
I was at a restaurant and the waiter dropped buffalo hot sauce in my butthole. And I'm like,
wait a second.
I'm like, I at least want some free wings.
I got hot sauce, hot pizza sauce from Pizza Hut dropped down my back. I got
I remember that
burned.
story. You got,
I got burned.
Did you? Did you get something for that?
So yeah, I got 20% off my bill.
Right, and $8 million.
a mini NCAA basketball. It was getting close to March Madness. And then we ended up suing them.
Oh, you did?
I didn't want to. Here's the deal.
What?
My uncle was a partner in a
Have
law
you been
firm.
burned by a pizza?
No, so here's the deal.
Nothing's over.
We weren't going to sue. It wasn't anything along those lines. It wasn't ever in our mind.
You know that pizza burns kill over 1,000 people every year.
So they convinced you to do the lawsuit case.
Yeah, my mom's talking to my aunt. My aunt's husband is a partner in a law firm. Oh yeah, Casey got burned. You know, second degree burns. We had to take him to the doctor. I had to get like a special cream. Blah blah blah. Like 2 days later, I get a phone call from a lawyer. Hey, heard that this happened to you, and I didn't make any money. I think I got a couple $100. It paid for my ring, my class ring. That was it.
Wait, let me back up a second. How did the lawyer find out about you?
Because my mom talked to my aunt. My aunt's husband is
a pizza lawyer.
He's a partner in a law firm.
Okay.
One of the biggest law firms in the city of Philadelphia. And then I guess maybe he told him about it. These guys just see dollar signs. This was long after the lady burned herself with McDonald's coffee.
Yes. So I have a friend of mine who was going through a lawsuit recently, and it came from it was a partnership that ended up breaking up, and it ended amicably.
Right.
But a lawyer started talking to the other guy, and the dude turned on him. Just turned on him.
Really?
And, yeah, because the lawyer started talking to him, saying, "Hey, you can do this and that," and it's like,
that's why,
dude. What are you kidding me?
It's almost the anomaly when somebody says, it's not worth it. Just forget it. We'll just move on and live your life, because there are, like, I know that Pennsylvania is one of the most predatory states when it comes to insurance companies will hire just guys to go through records of accidents all the time and contact people who are in, even if like fender benders or whatever, and try to get them to sue.
Speaking of
Sue the
lawsuits,
insurance companies.
there's a class action lawsuit of people dealing with baggage handlers from American Airlines, and I've gotten several emails. Have you guys gotten any of these?
No.
All right, and I haven't pursued it at all. And
There was a company offering to power wash my vagina.
Right. This was a different email.
Yeah.
No, it was just, I was like, is this legit? Because I've flown American a few times over the last, decade, obviously, and I'm just, I have no idea. I haven't pursued it.
It very
I don't know
well
if
could
anybody
be.
Else, yeah.
Yeah.
It seems like it's one of these things that seems there's some legitimacy to it, but I just
Was
don't
it
know.
coming from American Airlines?
No, it's coming. It's Steve. It's like one of those law firms, but it's like you flew on these such and such dates. I'm like, I don't know if this is a scam or not.
Right.
Are you Nigerian?
I'm going to go to some calls of people that have gotten free things because of, somebody spilling something on them or shooting something in their vagina or whatever may happen.
My thing with the buffalo hot sauce.
I'm going to go to Mike. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Kathy, she hydrated your boobs.
She sure did.
That's a good point. All right, what's up, Mike?
So a couple months ago, I had a childhood fear realized. I was getting a haircut, and I found out just how sharp those scissors are.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
She nicked the top of my ear, and she didn't realize it at first either. I felt it right away, but I didn't really want to say anything.
Right.
And then she looked, and she noticed all the blood that was.
Yeah,
When you cut your ear, it bleeds like a mother.
Yeah, but also those scissors are really sharp.
Very much.
Yeah, I didn't realize how sharp. She essentially just shaved the top layer of skin off of my ear.
Oh, my God.
Well, that's why Edward Scissorhands could not have a girlfriend.
All right, and so what ended up happening?
No, she didn't charge me. She was more mortified than I was. She's like 20-some years in the business. That's never happened, So next time I went to her, I just walked in with my entire ear bandaged.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, quick question. I don't name the place that you went to, but is it a chain or is it like a mom and pop type of place?
No, she was actually the owner of the salon.
It's ear cutters in media.
No, stop it. I mean, listen, it's and she's probably one of the reasons she was freaked out is like, oh my God, this guy's going to sue me, or yeah.
But like every kid has that fear of,
Oh yeah.
Oh God,
getting
yeah.
cut.
Absolutely.
And then it happens when you're an adult.
It's funny. We had the Shaving Grace guys in here that time. The owner was shaving my head. I think, anytime you're taking a razor or something sharp to somebody's head, even a nick, could be a big problem.
By the way, those people, I'll bet they cut themselves all the time.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
That happened to me with Jackie, who cuts my hair, and that's why
Jackie
I know.
Bam
No, her just no, it's just Jackie.
Okay.
What the hell is her last name? Give me a second, Jack. I'll figure it out. She cut herself, and that's how I know scissors are so sharp because she just grazed her finger with the blade of the scissors, and man, did it
opened up.
Yeah, it really did. Jackie Ford.
Jackie Ford?
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to Scott. Hey, Scott, good morning.
Good morning, bitches. What's up?
What's up, bitch?
So, if you remember the Macaroni Grill restaurant,
Loved it.
And 3 other guys, we were restaurant management, and we sit down. Waiter comes over, opens the bottle of wine, and slices his thumb open on the foil.
Oh my God! What?
All over everyone.
He was bleeding all over the place?
He's bleeding all over on the table, on food, you name it.
Oh, no.
And it's just, the manager comes over because he caught the corner of his eye. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry. He bought all of his dinner. We probably had a $250 dinner that night, but he just took care of everything. And this waiter was just, didn't know what to do with himself.
Oh, wow. Look, he's making you fresh tomato sauce.
Not even kidding.
Dude, that's crazy that the blood. So, yeah, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Did you guys, even though you got the meal comp, did you tip the waiter?
Yeah, we did. We felt bad. He was a young kid. He was probably 20, 21, just trying to make a living, probably in college or whatever. But yeah, we gave him a good tip.
Good.
By the way,
he was mortified.
Just a side note, Macaroni Grill had some of the best bread I've ever had in my life.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Are they around anymore?
I don't.
Thanks.
Yeah, he agrees. See, he knows bread. This man.
Press, when I was waiting tables one time, I'm pretty sure I told the story on this show. I had a plate of spaghetti, and sometimes when the spaghetti hasn't been properly drained, it's a little slippery. And I went to go put the plate on the table. The plate went on the table. The spaghetti just kept on going. Like the entire thing of spaghetti ended up on this lady's lap.
Oh,
but
no.
Yeah. And,
was it hot? Well, I would imagine.
You could have done a porn version of Lady in the Tramp.
Yeah. The thing is, so I didn't know that lady, but she was eating dinner with my friend's mom. So at least I know Helen. And I don't recall. I don't think I ever like went to management and said, "Hey, man, I just dropped her entire dish on her lap. Can we get her, a comp or anything like that?" But like they were super cool about it. You know.
Okay. All right. You got lucky.
I did.
Let me go to Taylor. Hey, Taylor. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi. What's up, Taylor?
I'm good. This was like 20 years ago in Disney World, Magic Kingdom. We were doing a character breakfast, and I was like 10 years old, and the waiter dropped an entire tall glass of chocolate milk all down the front of me, my head, hair, everywhere.
Oh, my God.
I was crying profusely because I was so upset, and all they gave us was vouchers for a new set of outfit for me to pick out new clothes and like 2 fast passes for the whole family to get to the front of 2 rides.
It's not
no
bad.
comp for the meal or anything.
I would have comped the meal too.
That's not bad though.
Yeah, that's not
It wasn't
bad.
bad, but I remember being so upset because like I was just covered in chocolate milk and smelled like it all day, and I hate chocolate.
Oh, well, that's a problem.
What?
Now, if you like chocolate, it might have been a bonus.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I've never been about chocolate, so like I was so upset.
What characters were you meeting, Taylor? Do you remember?
It was the normal characters like the Mickey, Minnie, Daisy, Donald,
Okay.
Pluto.
All right. Wow. Well, you got an outfit out of it and some fast passes.
I did. I remember I kept that outfit forever. I never wanted to get rid of it.
Oh. All right. Thank you, Taylor. Appreciate it. All right. We'll go next to Ryan. Hey, Ryan. Good morning.
Hey, Queef Splat.
Hey, Splat. The home planet of E.T.
So I was waiting tables a long time ago, and I was clearing the table, and the guy went to put a thing of salad dressing as I was walking away on the plate, and it went directly onto my crotch.
Oh,
his instinct made him grab a napkin and try to start wiping it off in front of his wife.
Yep.
So we ended up getting a really good laugh about it, and they had like a $40 bill and gave me a $25 tip.
Dude, what kind of salad dressing was it? Because it could have looked really bad.
Yes, it was ranch, which looked really bad the rest of the night. I had to put
I'm sure.
apron on.
All right, thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it. By the way, there's a movie gag, and you've seen it several times, where somebody will spill something on someone, and then immediately, like on a woman's
Start
chest,
dabbing,
they'll
yeah.
start to dab it, like, which is a reaction.
A
Oh my
reflex.
God, let me get that for you.
Yeah.
I wonder if that happens in real life. And then people are like, "Get your hands off!"
Yeah.
What?
I did it to Kathy with a cigarette. Do you remember that, Kath?
No.
Oh, yeah. It was Camp Out for Hunger. I got cigarette ashes on your chest, and I like my.
Did you go to like sweep it off?
That was my first inclination.
Right. Oh,
was
let me
to
get
just
that.
go get. It wasn't like it was like I think just slightly above. Like the breast, but it was on her chest.
Oh, my God.
It was on, and I did that, and I was like, "Oh my God, what the freak am I doing?"
That's not quite like the time I outright grabbed Marissa's breast.
You thought it was.
She was dressed up as Little Kim,
Yeah.
with one boob exposed, but she had one of those chicken cutlet over it. And I don't know why, I just grabbed it and jiggled it, and I'm like, dude, you just grabbed her boob. What are you doing?
Oh, my God.
And this is like when we just started working together, too. I'm like, oh, my God.
She says she knows why you were drinking.
Yes. Oh, yeah. It was at a Halloween party.
Yeah,
we were
yeah.
all dressed up and lit up, and I was like, oh, my God, you moron. I'm going to go to Samantha. Hey, Samantha, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. What's up, Samantha?
So I used to waitress, and funny enough, it was at Macaroni Grill.
Ah.
Great bread.
And so I think it was in Ramsey, New Jersey. And it was like my beginning waitressing job.
Yeah.
And I was holding a tray of drinks, and the lady tried to grab the drink, and the whole cup fell into her bag, like cup and all, and Diet Coke. And I'm standing there, and I'm like just with my 2 fingers, like picking the cup out of her bag, like.
So this was into a purse, all her belongings, her.
Into it, like the cup, everything inside the purse. I wish it went on the outside. It went inside.
Wait, so she was trying to take it off of your tray?
It was kind of her fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be surprised as a server how many people try to do that. They try to help you.
Yeah.
And because of the way the glasses are, sometimes
there's
It's
balance.
balanced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
all right. So did she raise a stink about it, or did she realize it was her fault?
They were great with me. They were like, it's okay, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, all right. And I immediately go to my manager. I'm like, I just dropped a whole glass of Diet Coke in this woman's purse, and they're just staring at me. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm just letting you know, like, hey, go over there. And they don't. And then next thing you know, the couple gets mad because no one came over.
Yeah.
And they wound up paying for her purse to be cleaned. I guess some of it got on her coat, and that wasn't good enough. So the people like made a big stink and was like, I want my whole meal comp. So they wound up getting their meal comp. But they were great to me. They had no problem.
They probably would have been fine if management had come over and said, we'll do this for you because of a mistake. I mean, she probably didn't complain about the Coke in her purse, right? The cocaine.
Oh, yeah. No. It was a whole glass.
That was gone.
If you take care of that stuff quickly, I think people appreciate
That's what they want, for the most part.
No, the manager, did not go over. They got their food.
Mistake.
And I'm like, I'm embarrassed. I'm like, why are you not going over to the table? You need to fix this. Help me.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Samantha. At least it turned out all right for her. But
well, you responded quickly to your pressure washing of your vagina, right? I mean, you did it. Was it cold? The water?
No, it was warm because she was making the tub that my feet were going to go in warm. So no, it was warm water. But
this has all good elements. She was wearing thin pants. It was warm water. The jet stream wasn't so strong that it hurt her. All it did was just soak you a little bit.
Well, and they were yoga.
Made me happy.
They were yoga pants, so typically, you're sweating. They're like, they'll soak up the sweat. But it was like I said, when I stood up, I was sitting in a puddle. So I was wet the entire time. And when I got home, took the pants off, they were still wet.
Nick, you mentioned class action lawsuits. I got a text from my friend who she says she got like $5 in a class action lawsuit.
Yeah, sometimes that happens.
It was because she had gone and seen Milli Vanilli in concert.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's great.
One of those. Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, I had a friend, a male friend, who applied for a job at Hooters. I think I've shared this before. And he there was a class action suit. All he was applying for a job was like in the kitchen. He wanted, and so there was a class action suit for male servers who said that they wanted to work at Hooters, but they ended up winning that suit, and he ended up getting like $1,000 a month. Or I'm sorry, $1,000 a year for like 5 or 6 years. It was,
that's pretty good.
Yeah, and it was just because he had applied for a job. He wasn't even a part of the lawsuit.
Steve, this text is for you. It says they have great knockoff macaroni grill bread at Lidl. If you want to go get it, if you want to go get it there, they have that there. So, or you could probably maybe do a search and see if there's in other supermarkets like Acme or something like that.
There is a Romano's macaroni grill in Harrisburg, Steve. That's the closest one in Pennsylvania.
I gotta go, guys.
So
road trip.
Yeah.
Brindle Drive. There.
All right, we need to take a break. Kathy, thank you for sharing your vagina story with us this
You are
morning.
welcome.
Nice to travel down that road this morning.
Scary road.
All right, we are going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment. Bizarre file stories aplenty when we return, so stay put.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
93.3
Confident I got wig of the days. How alien is that world to us?
Oh, my God.
We can't even say the names of the places or the designers. I don't know it. I don't know who these people are.
I don't know. I think you do great as a commentator on the red carpet.
I mean, who's the guy from Fashion Gunn? Tim Gunn?
Yeah.
It's just crazy. Oh, you dominate.
No, I don't know. I can look and say, oh, you look nice in that, or that looks like crap.
That's pee.
Pretty much.
I can see your booties.
Yeah. By the way, I finally saw Amy Adams. Holy God.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not that really busty, but she sure looked like it in her dress.
Who looked? Brie Larson.
Yeah.
Did you see Brie Larson?
Yeah.
Whoa.
That was nice.
That's our commentary. Preston, check out the kids. Oh yeah. We should be like you're at the beginning. We don't even have the microphones. We're just yelling down the. Oh!
Yeah.
She's coming your way.
She's coming your way. Nips. What? Nips.
You guys have been kicked off the red carpet so fast.
Brie Larson showing nip.
Steve, the grade scale would be how many of those Marky Mark pals we throw out. I give it 4 pals, man. Yeah. That would be it. Pow!
Now that's red carpet coverage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Steve, like on the other end.
Hey, which one? Brie Larson! Ryan Gosling's sister!
Yeah.
Huge kids! I hear ya! I'm waiting!
He's yelling over her. Yeah, she's on the way down.
Right here.
The Preston and Steve studio is the arena where the invincible men of Chichi cooking skills await their challenge. Using all their senses, skills, creativity, and succulent delights, such as ramen noodles, canned chicken, and Doritos, the Iron Chichi chefs will prepare new on another. What inspiration do our challengers bring? The heat is on. Who will be the Iron Chichi chef?
Wow. All right.
Love it.
And by the way, the winner of the competition will get the coveted Golden Shiv Award. That is correct. Which we have in the corner. Now, to paint the picture, our studio has been completely done up to mimic a prison. So we actually have bars on the windows. We have our various cell blocks, which are numbered and lettered. And we also have what you can and cannot do. There are some rules on the walls as well. In fact, it says privileges. You are entitled to food, clothing, shelter, and medical attention. Anything else that you get is a privilege.
Yes.
And we also have our prison commissary set up, which is being guarded by a full-size Hannibal Lecter statue that we have in the corner. And he is holding the Golden Shiv Award.
Yes.
And listen, guys, just to be nice, we're also going to throw in a couple of other things. We have some toilet wine that we have over there in the corner. We have an actual toilet in the corner with a jug of wine in it. You'll win that too. And we'll also give you a $100 Visa gift card. So we have our three judges. We have Nick, Michael, and Joe. Let's now meet our contestants this morning, okay? And their intros are short as well. Let's welcome Iron Chichi Tim to the program.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How are you, Tim?
Good. How are you?
Very, very good. Now, we're not going to go into the specifics of everybody's background and how they ended up where they ended up, but how long were you incarcerated?
3 months.
3 months. Okay, so a little bit of time, not a whole lot.
No, but you make a couple Chichis a day, so.
Okay.
So a couple of days. Now, Tim was assuring me. He said, emphatically said, don't dismiss this, basically. You're going to love the way this stuff tastes.
Really?
Correct, Tim?
I actually emailed Casey and I said I'd like to place a bet with everybody about them liking it because it is top-notch, guaranteed.
All right. Yes. Do you still make it, even though you're
not recently. When I first came home, I was making it like every day still. You kind of get used to it and the flavor. And
you miss it.
Yeah.
I got it. Okay.
So.
All right. Well, that's Tim. Let's meet our next contestant, the second Iron Chichi. Welcome, Chris, to the studio this morning.
Thank you.
Chris, how are you?
Doing well. You?
Doing well. And for how long were you behind bars?
24 months to the day.
Wow.
To the day?
To the day.
Wow. So you didn't get out for good behavior then?
Nope.
Okay. But how's your Chi-Chi?
It might be a little rusty. It's been a few years since I've been away on vacation, but it's all still here.
Vacation. No, Chris, that the fact that you stepped away from it might breed a little bit more creativity and improvisation.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I have been a cook for about 20 years. That was my main profession, and then.
So you're bringing that wealth of knowledge into your Chichi preparation.
A little bit.
Okay.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Well, good luck to you. And let's go over to our final Iron Chichi. This is Mike, everyone. Let's hear from Mike.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, man. How are you,
By the way, sorry for bothering you at work.
Oh, it's good.
All right,
sorry to bother you on parole.
That's been going for a long time now. So.
Mike's actually wearing a prison T-shirt, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed or not. Mike, if you can turn around.
What is DWHCF?
George W. Hill. George W. Hill Correctional Facility.
No kidding.
That's a Delco. Yes. Delco, baby.
What pride. Delco. What pride.
Hold on, they sell T-shirts, or did you make that?
No. I kind of took it with me when I left, even though you're not supposed to.
So you robbed the prison.
You took something on the way out of prison.
You gotta have a reminder to not go back.
Yeah.
So.
But it's not a Marriott.
All right. So for how long were you away, Mike?
A little over 7 months.
Okay.
I did 3 different times. One was a weekend, one was 12 days, and the longest was just over 7 months.
But you had your Chichi experiences and your Chichi preparation skills are up to snuff?
I actually emailed Casey. I told him Chichis aren't even the best thing that they make there. So
yeah, he said he was going to make a Stromboli.
Wow. They call it a wrap in Delco. It's a Stromboli in where Tim's from.
Okay. All right. And by the way, these guys all sat in the lobby together for a little while, and so they were sharing stories. None of them served time at the same place. They were all 4 different places.
Perfect. Then we might get 4 different completely. Foods are they're just different regions.
Italian cuisine
that will give you different tastes. So maybe we'll experience that as well. Okay. Are you guys ready to get started?
Yes.
All right. Let's Iron Chichi. Head over. to the commissary and get what ingredients you guys need. I see immediately that Tim is going for the cheese puffs and ramen noodles, and Mike seems to be still considering what he wants. Chris has grabbed a lot of macaroni and cheese.
We have enough for everybody of every ingredient. So
So I see Chris took all the ramen noodles. That's
there's more up there.
That's not right.
There's a whole nother.
No, that's good. They're sharing as you do in prison.
Yeah, not unlike Iron Chef. I mean, there's a pantry of items that you can go to. Now I see some Cheez-Its are being taken, or no, not Cheez-Its. Is that rice? I believe Tim has some minute rice, instant white rice.
Cheese Whiz.
Yeah, Cheese Whiz.
Refried beans.
Refried beans. Very good for that Mexican sort of flavor.
We have both Cool Ranch Doritos and regular Doritos.
Did you need beef ramens? Because that's top shelf right there.
Top shelf to
That is top shelf beef ramen right there, buddy.
What are the flavors of ramen we have, Casey?
Just beef and chicken.
Okay.
And did everybody? So everybody has the ramen. Did everybody grab a summer sausage? Is that the common ingredient?
I think they call it a beef stick. Casey.
Yeah, each person has grabbed one.
So they do have beef stick. Yeah.
Case, we know that at least one served in a Delaware County prison. Has anybody served in a Bucks County prison?
I think the rest of them, yeah.
Because I would imagine that's going to be like a higher class Chichi.
Tim's doing a fist pump.
Bucks go. All the way. I'm looking at Chris. He's got a technique where he's smashing up the cheese puffs inside the bag.
That seems like a common
it
tactic.
all break down, so it's like a cheese sauce, no
Yeah.
chunks.
Oh, okay, and you're going to mix that with the hot water?
Correct. Yep.
Okay, all right. So
we used to let it sit in the sink and run the hot water over it. That would be the insulation idea he's using, but we're gonna have to,
So there's
have to make it work.
very similar techniques being employed here, but a different selection of menu items, which I think is intriguing.
Oh, you know what? Preston had a question yesterday about smoking in prison. Is it illegal to smoke cigarettes, and do people smoke? Yeah. But you can smell it though.
I can only speak on Bucks, but it is illegal to smoke in Bucks County Jail. People do smoke in the jail. But
if it's an infraction, though, they can send you to jail, can't they?
That's the thing that sucks, is you might actually get arrested.
All right, so if you were to smoke, where would you smoke?
I'm not going to say that you empty the toilet out and then blow the smoke through the pipes and flush the toilet.
Right.
But if I had to take a guess right now, that would be my assumption.
So the toilet is just not for pooping anymore.
Oh, not at all.
It's an oven.
It's an oven.
It's an aeration system.
It's a hot tub at times.
It's a hot tub.
Get bored?
Prison sounds great.
Bucks is also known as Bucks County
Country Club.
There we go. She knows.
We have a ripped bag. We have a ripped bag.
We've got more bags. I bought 1,000 of them.
There is. There's a mess all over the place.
Chris is helping out Tim. Cooks are coming together.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. By the way, Tim, that looks disgusting.
But it smells so good.
Does it really?
I swear it does. Although
Okay.
I'm a little. Tim might have gotten some contraband.
Oh, really?
No.
He snuck a packet of sugar over here.
Oh, no.
Casey,
That's allowed?
Sugar was allowed.
All right, that was one of the items. You can get that at the commissary. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put about a 10. What?
He called me a rat.
Snitches get stitches, bitch.
That's that golden shank.
Don't worry. Nick's already had the butt stuff.
So, Mike, let's ask you about what our chefs are going to have here. If you were to describe this dish, what would you say about it?
It's basically like a poor man's mac and cheese.
A poor man's mac and cheese.
Okay.
Like if you took frankenbeans and got rid of the beans part and made it with mac and cheese.
Okay.
Our judges, Nick Elmy, owner and head chef at Laurel, Michael Klein, who's been writing about food for a long time, and then Joe, who's actually done some time and had Chichi on several occasions. Nick, what do you think of our first creation from Mike here, the poor man's mac and cheese?
10 for presentation, if we're grading on 10.
Okay.
It's like you took ramen and dumped mac and cheese on top of it with some spicy sauce and some sausage. I don't know. I would like to know what the sodium count is.
This is disgusting. I mean, no disrespect, Mike. Good, but
You really sugarcoated it.
it just doesn't seem like there's much to it. The ramen, you did get the ramen soft, which I'll give you credit for, but it's just, yeah.
It's just,
The presentation though was incredible.
Let's go over to Joe, the Chichi master. Joe.
All right. Well, from an inmate standpoint, it's pretty bad.
Okay. Well, we want to get that perspective.
It's wet. It's super wet, and it's not.
Oh, that's right. You like it dry. You said that earlier. Okay.
Mine's pretty short and sweet. Never used the pickles before, so I just have the shredded cheese, some of the cheese whiz, beef stick, ramen, a little bit of hot sauce.
What do you think of this particular Chichi?
Again, it's super wet. This one, there's less taste. It's I'm absolutely convinced that I only ate this stuff because I was starving.
Have you ever had a salt lick?
Yeah. You know what?
With cheese. It's
a salt lick with cheese. That's what you're calling this. All right.
Were you in for assault?
Michael, very good.
Sorry.
All right.
I do appreciate the added texture of what are those nachos at the end?
A little bit of the jalapeno chips I put on.
Perfect.
To take it over the edge a
Beautiful
little
touch
bit,
right
little
at the
extra.
end. It does taste like someone found noodles and put the movie cheese on top of it. But I mean, yes, I like it a lot.
Okay, he likes it a lot.
Really? Those words came out of your mouth?
Chris, write that down. Nick Elmy of Laurel says, I like it a lot.
Tim is garnishing the dishes.
93.3 WMMR.
Thanks, Kath. A little bit later this morning, we are going to welcome into our studio Mr. John McKeever, who we've had in before for Delco Proper fame. But he has written and directed a movie. It's an original holiday movie for QVC Plus, and it's called Holly and the Hot Chocolate. So we're going to talk to him, local guy, diving into that. That's really awesome.
They're getting into the holiday romance field, and this is their debut feature. It's pretty cool.
So we'll talk to John later on this morning, and we're going to do the Bizarre File right now. That's what we're going to do.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, we're going to start with this disturbing story, and we probably covered this when it initially happened, but this is a bit of a follow-up. Ludovic Michaud was driving around the scenic Red Rock landscapes of Utah's Arches National Park on a windy spring day in 2020 when something unthinkable happened. A metal gate whipped around, sliced through the passenger door of his car, and decapitated his new 25-year-old wife, Esther.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Her last name was Nakajigo. The tragic accident is now subject of a wrongful death lawsuit that Michaud and Nakajigo's family are pursuing, in which they argue the U.S. Park Service was negligent and did not maintain the gates at the entrances and exits to the parks. In the opening statements Monday in Salt Lake City, attorneys representing Michaud and Nakajigo's family said that they were seeking $140 million in damages from the government. The family's lawsuit claims when the national parks reopened, rangers at the park did not secure the gate in place, which in effect turned a metal pipe into a spear that went straight through the side of the car, decapitating and killing her.
That's just crazy. I saw a picture of the car. It was the damage is insane.
United States attorneys did not dispute that the park official should shoulder the blame.
Cut her head off.
But argued the amount that the family should be awarded is far less and called into question ways in which the damages being sought were calculated. So we'll keep an eye on that and see what ends up happening. A rail passenger in China who reclined his seat without notifying the person sitting behind him must pay damages of $475.
What happened?
The complainant, a university student identified in court documents as Wang, was using a newly purchased laptop on a fold-down table on a train to the Chinese city of Wuhan. Liu was sitting in front of him and reclined his chair, crushing Wang's laptop and leaving lasting damage to the screen.
Hey, Wang. Now, mind you, the chairs are made to recline that way.
Yes.
So it's really not his fault that he was simply using the equipment as it is allowed to be used.
But according to the People's Court, Liu neglected his obligation to inform
Judge Woody.
To inform that he had planned to recline his seat despite a sign compelling all travelers to, quote, please notify the passenger in the rear row when adjusting your seat
There
angle.
you go.
So you're supposed to do
All
that.
right.
Wang alerted police who initiated discussions, but he and Liu failed to reach a compensation agreement, prompting Wang to sue Liu. Wang demanded Liu...
If your laptop has been crushed, give me a call. John Rambo, attorney at law.
Wang had
I handle divorces, vaginal water burns,
Oh, no.
and crushed laptops.
Vaginal water. It's a very specific industry.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Anyhow, the People's Court ordered Lou to pay Wang about $475 in the suit. A Chicago police officer vacationing in Florida was arrested early on Monday after being caught urinating into an ice machine
Oh, my God.
at a beachside bar, according to police, who charged the visiting lawman with battery and disorderly conduct.
What a pig.
According to police, an employee of the Jimmy B's Beach Bar in St. Petersburg was attempting to get ice from the ice machine around 12:30 a.m. when he discovered Henry Capouch pissing on the ice machine.
Oh, my God.
When the worker...
It's a Chicago thing.
Richard Cleese told Capouch to stop. The accused urinator cursed Cleese and shoved him a couple of times. Capouch subsequently shoved a security guard, cops allege. Upon arriving in the bar, which is part of the Beachcomber Resort, police found Capouch and his girlfriend on the nearby sand. Cops' charge was actively resisting and not obeying lawful commands while being detained. He bonded out of jail early Monday after posting $650. They said that he showed an indication of alcohol influence. And Capouch is a Chicago Police Department officer who's been on the force for 5 years.
People use that ice.
An Orlando caterer accused of being involved with food laced with marijuana at a wedding now faces a lawsuit from one of the wedding guests. Jocelyn Bryant catered the wedding back in February, which is when deputies found multiple guests high on marijuana. Deputies said they spoke with several of the guests who had told deputies they began to feel sick after eating food at the wedding venue provided by Bryant's catering service, which is called Jocelyn's Southern Kitchen. After guests were taken to the hospital while suffering from the effects of the marijuana, both Bryant and the bride, Danya Svoboda, were arrested.
Yeah, I remember this.
Food recovered from the scene tested positive for THC. The lawsuit shows that one of the guests at the wedding, Virginia Ann Taylor Svoboda, filed a lawsuit against Bryant, which says that the caterer knowingly allowed the food to be served while laced with marijuana. And I guess the bride was in on it, too.
That's the word.
And you can't do that.
Now, for the first time as man and wife at the Seahorse Party.
Yeah.
Seahorses forever.
My friend works for a wedding venue, and she's gotten this question a number of times.
People, you can't dose people
without letting them know. You can't say, look, there's weed in here.
Yeah.
You don't want it, don't eat it.
You also can't, it's illegal. You also can't serve it to all of your guests.
Put fentanyl in the stew.
Yeah. This is out of Louisiana. Firefighters are investigating a house fire at a home for the fourth time since 2020. First responders got the call after 8 o'clock Saturday evening. What once was a childhood home now remains as ash and debris. And for the fourth time in less than 3 years, Robert Addles discovered the place that he grew up was caught on fire.
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
The first 3 times, his brother Johnny Miller was reportedly responsible and arrested on arson charges by the state fire marshal's office. Addles said, I had a whole flow of emotions coming through. That's my brother. That's family. Second off, he's igniting our family home. Our family home is burning to the ground while he's watching it.
Complete pyro.
The fire destroyed the only family belongings they had left. But here's the deal. After Addles' mother passed away in 2018, family members were preparing to sell the home, but he said his brother disagreed with the plan. He said he verbally told us that he would rather see it burned to the ground before we did anything like that with the home. He just didn't want to see it sold.
Yeah.
So he didn't want to see anybody else living there since it was his family home.
So I'll burn it down.
The first time it caught on fire was February 2020, then again in April of 2020, then again in October of 2020. The home was declared unlivable and didn't have electricity, yet neighbors in the area say it seemed that someone was staying there. They say that frequent fires have them concerned for their safety. And this time, the house next door was caught on fire as well. The cause of this fire is still being investigated, and so far no arrests have been made. The state fire marshal's office is in charge of that investigation. All right, and that is what I have in today's Bizarre File for you. We will take a break, but not before we give away some passes to the Christmas Miracle.
It's a Christmas miracle! Yeah!
All right, we're starting to get things together for this event, which is going to be on the 21st. We will be broadcasting live from Parks Casino. And we can take 5 callers right now. First 5 callers, 215-263-WMMR. You need to be a fan of this show because if you get called up onto the stage, we might ask you a trivia question about something obscure about this particular program. And in order to win, you need to know the answer. And God forbid you give a wrong answer to an easy question. The crowd will let you know about it.
The more you know.
So you can bring a friend, but only you are qualified to be in that contest. We do have other prizes to win with the Miller Lite Ugly Sweater Edition and some other things. There's going to be live music and all that. You need to be there by 6 a.m. on the 21st. So we'll take those first 5 callers at 215-263-WMMR and put you on the list, and we will see you there on the 21st. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in just a sec. Hang in there.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
It's completely different than the others. The other ones definitely had a very moist consistency to them, a little bit on the runny side as well. This looks dry. And we'll let our judges get a quick taste, so it's going to be completely different.
Much different.
Yeah. In fact, it's dense. I'm actually this weighs a lot. All right, let's go to Michael Klein. You need a little bit more time on that, Michael?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
You sure? Keep eating, my guy. I got plenty more.
I actually like this one the best. I think. It's, even though there's more texture to it.
Okay. And that helps out.
I think.
Okay. All right. Let's go to Nick Elmy next.
I'm actually going to agree with that. Like, it has a very rice and beans kind of flavor to it.
Okay.
The Doritos on top are pretty good. It's, I mean, easily my favorite one.
Okay. And then let's go over to Joe. What do you think?
This is definitely the best one. So would you agree, Nick? That it's definitely the consistency thing, right?
Yeah, it's a consistency thing.
All right. So it is. It's time. It's officially time to find out who our Iron Chichi champion of 2017, because we have to do this every year now.
I think so.
No, we gotta wait for some next people to get out of prison.
Let's go voting one at a time. We have Mike who went first, Chris was second, and then Tim was third. Let's start with Nick Elmy. Nick?
Yeah, I think Tim looks the most dangerous, so he wins.
So we have one vote for Tim. Let's go to Michael Klein.
I'll go with Tim also.
And is it going to be a clean sweep, Joe?
It is.
Tim! The Iron Chichi, Tim. Let's get a word from our winner, Tim. How do you feel?
I'm going to Disney World.
Yeah, even better news. Kathy cleaned out her closet.
Yeah. Wow.
You should put something up on social media about the journey.
I think it's very brave of you.
Yeah.
To get in there and
I really appreciate it.
and clean out your closet.
It was difficult for me.
There was an extra sock that was unaccounted for. She broke out her documents and her spreadsheets. I can't imagine a Kathy closet was in bad shape.
You needed help with this?
I know.
I'm telling you, it got
freaky.
It just got I was like overwhelmed.
Carrie.
And I've known for, a while now that I need to do it. And every time I would go to do it, I wouldn't get it done. And to be honest with you, I asked a couple people to come in and help me. People got canceled, whatever it was.
Help and I need it now.
Stop.
Carrie, when you went in, did Kathy take mud and put it under her eyes and tie a red bandana around her head?
She's rosy.
Oh, no.
It's time. We're going in. It's going to get bloody.
Oh
Carrie, these are the people I work with.
Wait a second. This has a tag on it. I never wore it.
Doesn't this go on your legs?
Yeah. This good on my legs. I haven't shaved my legs.
Sorry, Carrie.
Great to work with.
Yeah.
She was an ideal client. I was asking her the questions. Kathy, do you really need 25 black, tank tops? No, you don't. When was the last time you wore this outfit? Do you want to wear this outfit again?
Tell them about my sock situation.
Exactly. Kathy probably had enough socks for probably about,
Coming back, being called sock wearers. People spit on, hey, where's your socks?
You should donate your socks to
Carrie,
high
how
school
much
kids.
did you sell Kathy's throwaway underwear for?
I was actually thinking of that.
listen, I had bags of throw it out, bags of consign, bags of donate. I mean, there was a ton of
So you had
stuff.
plans for these. But do you have family members that you'll let do a once-over?
Yeah, like I separated it.
Yeah.
I organized the.
So you know who would
yeah, like I just
maybe like something?
Right, exactly. A couple, and like nicer things. I'm not going to take my junk and try to pawn it off on somebody. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's stuff that I threw out that I'm not, have stains on it, rips in it, like whatever it is.
This one has skid marks.
Listen,
you know that that didn't happen in any of my items.
There's some pretty severe stuff. This one looks like an Ohio road map.
I kid you not. If you brought in old throwaway panties, we could give them away. We could
I'm not
absolutely
giving away my underwear.
We could auction them off for charity.
Absolutely.
Or like
When's your underwear going for?
we could even do like a buck a sniff or something like that.
Does it smell like cod or salmon?
You could do a kissing booth with your panties.
Yeah.
I did throw away a lot of underwear.
Yeah.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys read the sex issue of Philly Mag that came out last month? It was,
no.
There was it was an interesting read, but there was a woman who is now an escort, and the way that she got her start was by selling her panties online.
There you go.
Yeah.
There are, and we have not made this up. In Japan, there are vending machines that sell used, worn, they claim, worn panties.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a vending, because you're on the go,
right?
Your perversion doesn't stop, for anyone.
You got to get to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to grab a cup of coffee and a quick sniff, and I'll be in by 10. Yeah, that was our meetings at 10. Great. I have time for coffee, a bagel, and a quick sniff.
Quick.
I'll see you in 10 minutes, Yakamoto. Yeah, I'm gonna have some coffee, put a woman's panties on my head, and then I'll be in.
On my way.
Yeah. Gonna sniff the microfiber. Is that a conference call? Good, then I can keep the panties on my head.
Right, exactly. All right, and then finally, Tom Hiddleston does not want to talk about that time he wore that I Love TS t-shirt. So shut up about it.
Shut up, you whore!
Jesus.
We have audio of him on the Today Show. Shut up! Shut up!
Stinking whore.
God damn it!
All right.
Shut up!
Whoa.
All right. So
No, he was him. Savannah Guthrie asked. I think he does. He toes the line, and he is able to deflect these things, and he's a very nice guy and wants to talk about the industry and all that stuff, but he's trying to keep his private life private.
I have a different anecdote, but let's listen to this.
Okay.
This.
Shut up!
Here it is.
I read a GQ profile of you, and don't kill me for asking, but of course, it was asked about your relationship with Taylor Swift. And I thought when I read it, I thought you gave really thoughtful answers, and I wondered, what it was like to kind of go through all that and to be in the public eye in that way. It must have been kind of...
It's already in the public eye. All right, anyway.
Yeah, I know. It's a stupid question.
Disconcerting.
Well, it's I
Shut up! What the hell? I'm gonna hit you!
make a clear distinction between my work, which I absolutely dedicate myself to, which is for the public. I really believe in that relationship between an actor and the audience. There is no, you can't call yourself an actor without the audience. And my private life is private.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Listen, there's enough to talk to this guy about outside of his 10-minute fling with Taylor Swift, which has been over for a long time now.
He's got a major movie coming out.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, I could see him definitely as James Bond if Daniel Craig, who I think is phenomenal, steps away from it. He could definitely do it.
I think he'd be great. So anyway, in this other interview, the Telegraph reporter asked him if he regretted the relationship and the publicity and all that stuff.
What I will regret is in about a minute when I fart into your mouth. Which I'm going to do. I'll regret it for the briefest period of time, and then I'll smile. Because I've known I've shut you up by floating a fecal cloud down that gob of yours. After asking such a ridiculous question.
According to the reporter, Hiddleston responded testily, asking him, "What should I regret in your mind? I would rather not talk about this if that's all right."
Yeah.
He continued reflecting, saying, I'm just thinking about this. Everyone is entitled to a private life. I love what I do, and I dedicate myself with absolute commitment to making great art and great entertainment. And in my mind, I don't conflict the two. My work is in the public sphere, and I have a private life, and those two things are separate.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to fart in your mouth.
And now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to blow an air biscuit down your gullet.
Yeah. Finally, it's pretty cool, man. Coming up June 2nd is U2's Joshua Tree at 30 collection, which will be released in numerous CD, digital, and vinyl formats. According to the band's press release, alongside the 11-track album, the Super Deluxe Collector's Edition includes a live recording of the Joshua Tree Tour 1987 Madison Square Garden concert.
Wow.
Rarities and B-sides from the album's original recording sessions, as well as 2017 remixes from Daniel Lanois, St. Francis Hotel, Jackknife Lee, Steve Lillywhite, and Flood.
What would you expect to pay for this amazing record package?
He does his own K-Tel commercial.
Yeah, he does a commercial for it. Yeah.
Hi, it's Bono. You caught me in the living room just listening to some great tunes.
He's just there with the. Is clearly not his paneling on the wall? It's clearly not his living room.
Is that the Joshua Tree?
Well, yes, it is.
Well,
now you can own the Joshua. Yeah, turn it up.
Turn it up.
Now you can own it in your very own home.
So the package will also include an 84-page hardback book of unseen personal photography shot by The Edge during the original Mojave Desert photo session in 1986. Stephen, that commercial, The Edge should be in the kitchen.
Right, yeah.
And he's making lunch.
Are you telling the people about the collection? Yes, I am. And look at this incredible coffee table book. With lots of pictures out of focus.
The Edge commented in his introduction to the newly published book of photos, saying, when I see the people we were back then, I see a bunch of pilgrims on a journey towards some kind of creative home.
Yeah.
And I think that really does capture the spirit of the band at that time.
I think that's my favorite look of the band, the Joshua Tree period.
I agree. Yeah. They had a cool appearance about them. I think the album is a masterpiece. Friggin' deal exciting. This week I'd like to remind you of is a lift ticket to Montage Mountain Resort for just $40. Cool. And you can get that through Sunday. WMMR.com. Keyword is deal, and that's while supplies last. And that's usually like a 50% discount, sometimes even more.
Honestly,
when you go to the big friggin' deal,
it sort of becomes white noise if you're not paying attention. But really, when we mention these big friggin' deals, there are a lot of money to be saved.
And listeners can check back in on the new year for potential Cardboard Classic Mountain Fest deals.
Yeah.
And that's down the road a little bit, so that'll be happening. But that's, of course, we're doing our Cardboard Classic at Montage Mountain, first time this time around. So we're excited about that. But you can get right now the just a regular lift ticket to Montage Mountain for $40. So go to WMMR.com and use the keyword deal, and you can get that while supplies last. So a few these start to trickle in this time of year. This of the year. Things, lists at the end of the year,
like
people of the year, stuff like that. Yeah. We'll start with a biggie, which is Time's Person of the Year, and they ranked Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky as the Person of the Year for 2022. I never really read Time magazine, and I don't read the articles of the Person of the Year thing. Do they do other people at the end of the year, or they just pick one person?
This is their big thing.
I know it's their big thing, but I'm curious if they have other categories.
They will mention potential runners up. But Preston, it has been years since I read Time magazine and Newsweek. They used to be the two that you'd go to, and now there's really not much of an impact, except for this.
Because Forbes will do several different categories.
Yes.
They'll do, like we had the 30 under 30 guy the other day, and they'll do a few different things, but I didn't know if Time...
They do a bathing suit category.
Ranks them, or with other, like Business Person of the Year or Celebrity of the Year or anything like that. So I do not
One year
know.
was the computer that was the Person of the Year.
Person of the Year.
Yeah, do you remember the year where it was you? It was the Person of the Year, and then they had a mirror on the front?
Right, yes.
I think it was when
like that.
YouTube started getting huge. By the way, Zelensky's going to be the next guest on my next guest with David Letterman, which is a great show. And Dave goes to the Ukraine to sit down with Zelensky. They just released a trailer yesterday, the day before. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
The magazine said it honored Zelensky and his people for proving that courage can be as contagious as fear, for stirring people and nations to come together in defense of freedom, for reminding the world of the fragility of democracy and of peace. So they have named that. Another of the year thing that's come out is Google's year in search review for 2022.
Kind of gives you a peek into what we were thinking about and looking for information about.
Yep. So they have their global searches. They have their news searches.
Porn searches.
People and actors. They did not do a porn.
They didn't do a felching or anything like that?
No.
You know, it's actually good for that, Preston, just as on a really purely research level. The Bing search engine.
I'm a fan. I am a fan.
Let's just say that gives you what you need.
So the global searches, number one for 2022.
Drum roll?
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
I got you.
Yeah. The top search was Wordle.
By the way, they
accepting is for Micah.
Wordle couldn't make it?
No, Wordle couldn't make it. He's busy. He's very busy.
They have a Wordle like board game now. Did you know that, Press?
I did not.
Yeah.
From the New York Times. They're the owners of it now,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So now it's available.
Yeah, but how boring. Do you just do one word a day?
I don't know how it's played.
Well, if it's a board game, it would be active with other participants. You'd play against other people.
Wouldn't that be Scrabble?
No, I guess. Well, no, because Scrabble,
your vagina power washed once.
I'm
Suddenly you know.
just asking. I don't understand.
Well, Scrabble, you write
Explain
words
it to me,
down.
Preston.
Wordle, you're guessing words. So maybe you are trying to guess
Casey, you
the
know they
same
made,
words at the same time, and whoever gets it in less.
They made a Words with Friends board game.
Yeah.
Words with Friends is Scrabble.
Is Scrabble.
and so they made an actual Words with Friends board game, and I'm like, I already got Scrabble at home.
It's just that in Scrabble, the word, the letter,
the values
are different.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You know, in Scrabble, like the X is worth 8, and I think.
But essentially, it's the exact same
game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So interesting. So Wordle was number one for the Google searches of 2022. Next was India versus England. Then you
Soccer,
had,
probably?
I assume.
Yeah.
Then you have
No,
I don't think
cricket,
so.
maybe.
Cricket?
maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe Wordle, the board game.
Cricket is the big game in India. Ukraine
Right.
was also on. Queen Elizabeth. And the last one, it's IND versus SA.
Ind versus Sa.
Yeah.
Is it Indiana,
I don't know if
Indianapolis versus San Antonio? What the hell is that?
Well, no, I guess not because
India versus South Africa?
that's got to be it. Now
is
that
cricket.
sounds like, is it
Oh
cricket?
my God! You know, remember the match where South Africa won by 5 wickets?
Yes. Oh, my God.
I was
Yeah.
just talking about that. at
I
dinner.
literally crapped myself, Nick, when I was watching
There were
that.
Steve. You remember there were 2 balls left.
Two balls. I'm just turning to my wife because look at you. There are 2 balls left.
That October 30th match.
I want to
the
try
wicket
it.
there.
By the
with
way, is a wicket like a run, I
don't-
assume?
Probably.
Yeah.
but sandwich is a meal.
There was a when we did that mystery trip. I think it was to Jamaica. Casey and I found a sports section of the local newspaper, and they had cricket updates. And I remember sitting on. We were probably high, but we were sitting on the bus trying to understand what the hell was going on in a cricket match, and it was like reading a foreign language.
I feel like I could be good at cricket.
Do you think so?
I do. Well, yeah. I'd like
I'm
to
sure
try
there's some leagues around here.
I'd like to try it. I know that the pitch comes in a little bit different, if they even call it a pitch. I don't know what they call it, but
Well, it's a bowler is the person who throws that.
yeah. I feel like when I look at the mechanics of it all, it looks like the ball's easier to hit.
It's a game I've tried to learn, and I lose interest. I think it might be kind of interesting to try to play it.
I assume if and what I should do is just find a YouTube video that is cricket for idiots. And explain the game to you, and you can probably figure it out fairly quickly.
You know, you could probably learn about it, Preston. Go to like a gentleman's club.
Yes.
But like the sport of gentlemen.
But I wonder if, let's say there's a guy who's a fringe Major League Baseball player, right?
Right. Would he
would he excel
succeed?
at that? Like, so they're trying to do that in rugby here in the United States right now. Like, they're
look at how well Michael Jordan played baseball.
But they're trying to find guys that are like fringe NFL players to bolster the United States country's team. Oh my God, Press, you're gonna have to. I just said a bad word.
Okay.
Yeah.
You stopped in the middle of the word country. What's bad about that?
You're talking about that hairy country.
So,
oh my God, it's so sweaty and moist over there.
But they're getting these top tier.
They actually
athletes
just power washed it.
who are just a tick below being able to play at the NFL level.
Yes.
That are probably, heads and tails.
I can see that. Yeah.
Athletically.
Sure.
And my son plays rugby as well. So, I mean, I see how it's all played out on the field. And sometimes when the guys that play either soccer or football will come over and play in the, football players will play in the spring, like, they're really good. It's just, there's just some techniques that are different.
Well, we want to learn about cricket.
Right. Yeah. So you're wondering if maybe a professional baseball player who can't quite make it to the big leagues might be able to make it to the big leagues in cricket. Not that baseball is necessarily. I mean, listen, I'm sure they're both really difficult at an elite level.
Right.
But you might edge better at cricket than you do at baseball, and you don't know until you go try it, and vice versa. Maybe there's a cricket player out there that could be a great baseball player.
Yeah, possibly.
Correct me if I'm wrong. So there doesn't, once the game is actually in play, there does not seem to be a whole lot of running around, right?
There's a time where they run back and forth between the wickets. I do know that, but I don't know why.
Like a run the bases type of deal?
I've never read why they do that, but I'll need to look
wicket
it up.
run.
Yeah. All right, anyhow, back to the Googles.
Yes, Google search.
Most Google searches of 2022. In news, number 1 was Ukraine.
Right.
Number 2 was Queen Elizabeth passing. Number 3 was election results. Number 4, Powerball numbers.
Powerball, always huge.
And
did you win any Powerballs this year?
No, I didn't win any Powerballs this year. No. And then the last one was monkeypox.
Did you
remember when
Google?
that was?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Did you Google any of those?
No, I didn't Google any of those. I don't really need to because I don't really search a lot. The only things I usually search for are either
MILF,
something I'm shopping for.
Yeah.
Or to try to. Sometimes I'll read like a celebrity's name and not know who they are. So I'll pull it up and see where they are, and then I'll see if there's hot pictures. But I don't really search a lot in that regard because I'm already reading so many other news stories.
You're getting it delivered to you that's all we do is sponge up this stuff. So it's rare that I'm hunting down a story because it's already come to me in 9 different ways.
You know what I actually find myself doing more is searching Twitter. If I see something that kind of looks like it might be trending or I wonder what that's all about.
Monkeypox versus cricket.
Right.
Yeah.
And maybe Twitter's not the best place to go to, but I try and find reputable sources.
A lot of journalists have admitted that they use Twitter as
I can't do it. It's a cesspool to me. I hate it.
Oh, no. It really is. And I try and do my best of like ridding, the things that end up like putting negative stuff in my timeline.
Right.
So it's not as sassy as it used to be for me.
If you want something that's really honest and open, TikTok.
TikTok is it? Okay.
As far as the category of people searched in 2022.
Here's a real tell.
Number 1 was Johnny Depp. So you can imagine why.
It's an inner.
It's a what?
An inner.
An inner?
Honor.
Yeah.
Oh, an inner. I couldn't figure out what the hell you were referring to. He's an inner. Will Smith was 2nd.
Yes, the slap.
Amber Heard was 3rd.
Boop.
And then you had Vladimir Putin was 4th, and Chris Rock came in last place.
How does Chris Rock not be neck and neck with Will Smith since they're obviously the same search?
Yeah, I think because Will did the
Will
slapping.
Smith slap Vladimir Putin as well?
No, but I figured that since Will did the slapping, his name was probably first. Actors, and this is the last category of most searched things on Google 2022. Johnny Depp was number 1.
Yeah.
Will Smith was number 2. Amber Heard was 3rd. Then you had Chris Rock, and then Jada Pinkett Smith. So the
whole cluster
crew was in that. Wow.
So, Yeah, as it stands now, Chris Rock has still not accepted Will Smith's apology. Will Smith has that movie Emancipation out, which is doing okay. He's trying to rebuild his reputation. I don't know if it's completely taking.
I don't know that I would accept the apology either, you know?
Slap some dude at the Oscars.
Yeah.
Supposed to pan some.
There are amusing categories, by the way, less obvious categories, and I don't have the list of them, but they have the top houseplants searched.
Ooh.
And they didn't give the results?
What is
Let's
it?
see if we can call it.
I only have the top one.
Kathy comes to life.
Anybody want to guess?
Succulent.
Nope.
Okay.
Ficus.
Nope.
Aloe.
Nope.
Pot.
Is aloe a succulent, by the way?
Oh. I'm going to look it up.
Okay, please do. Add one to the list for aloe right there.
Hold on.
I'm doing a search.
I'll call up my professor over at Meatball U.
Yes, it is, Preston.
That's what I thought. And then, no, actually, it was a philodendron.
Did you know? Was that what you were going for, Nick?
Of course, yes.
Old philodendron.
Oh, yeah.
Why?
What does it
I
look
don't
like?
know. I have no idea.
It's a common house plant, so that people
Yeah, they're
it's
not
got big
like-
leaves.
Oh,
Yeah.
it looks like weeds.
Yeah,
They're not the prettiest.
It's a super boring
My
plant.
uncle had one of these, and we had it in our family for decades.
Yeah, we got
and
several.
it was called George. We had a name for it, and it was massive. I eventually inherited George.
Wow.
Because he moved out of town and didn't take George with him, and lived in my first apartment. Actually,
How long did it survive?
It was like my second or third apartment. It lasted until I moved here.
All right. And then
So
you
they're
go-
resilient.
I don't know what we did with it. Yeah.
Very resilient.
Yeah, because I'm not good at taking care of it.
Succulents are good if you're not.
But the thing
good.
went up to the ceiling. It
Really?
was, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it went up to.
George was tall.
Yeah, he was over 6 feet tall for sure.
Wow.
I've got a plant. I'm not good with I love having plants and live plants in my house, but I'm not good with the name, so I don't know the name of it. It's also a very common house plant, but it is growing out of control, and I don't know what to do with it. It grows little babies, and like, and you can cut them and get. I don't want any more. Like, and I've actually given it a haircut, and it was kind of like a little spiky plant for a little while, and it didn't really even stop the growth. Like, it's still growing out of control.
Yeah, call my girlfriend because we got. She's a crazy plant lady, and we have
You want
lots.
some of it?
Probably, we have lots around the house. One of the goals, is to eventually have a greenhouse in our home, and so she can take some of the plants and put them outside.
And Nick, I don't want to throw it out. You know what I mean? Like, I
Sure.
like
Can
having
you
it,
ask her
but
to
it's-
leave?
But it's too big. I've repotted it like 5 times, so it's in a larger pot now. I don't know where. I have nowhere else to put it where it's not going to grow out of control.
I wish I was a plant person. They really can make a dwelling.
Yeah, it's nicer in the
pretty
house.
awesome.
Absolutely, yeah. And
if you've got them all over the place.
she knows a million times more than I do. I appreciate her knowledge of it. And also, at some point, they can actually become really valuable. So, Kathy, some of those things, like if you propagate them and you have one big plant and then you get some babies, you can sell those and you can sell them online for a lot of money.
There's no way this is worth money.
You never, I swear
Like,
to God.
it's so common, Nick. It's
all right.
Nick, it's this one.
My neighbors growing up, they had a greenhouse, a big greenhouse,
Right.
And every spring, I mean, they sold flowers and plants, every spring and stuff. And I'm curious to know, like, how much, did he?
How much for like a gram?
No. But it was an easy Mother's Day gift. You go over there, you get some flowers for the front of the house or whatever. But like, I wonder if he did that because it was a great source of like second income, or
he just enjoyed it.
He just enjoyed it.
My wife is big on plants, and she knows her stuff. Yeah, but has never had the desire for a greenhouse.
All right. Well, philodendron.
Oh man,
if you were curious,
it was a tough battle.
That was the top one for houseplants. And then the top scenic hotspot.
All right,
on Google Maps.
Do you want to guess, Kathy?
Scenic.
You're always talking about scenic hotspots.
Always.
You'll never get it.
Okay.
I've never heard of this place. The Sky Garden in London.
Of course.
Oh,
Of course.
Yeah,
Wait, is that in the Shard?
I don't know.
Shard?
The Shard. Did you guys make it up to the top of the Shard when you were
No,
there?
Nick, I don't think it is.
Yeah, it's all wet and bathed in crap. No, it's it's actually really cool.
We did go up the Shard, but I don't think
Yeah, I
that's the
did
Sky
that.
Garden. The Sky Garden is
Ooh,
London's highest public garden.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's right near Fenchurch Restaurant.
Make that my regular Saturday night thing.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh yeah, baby.
Across from Leadenhall Market.
Oh, yeah. You're going to be my regular Saturday night thing, baby. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's pretty gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Shard was pretty cool too, though it takes
forever
to get up there.
Really? No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We got it pretty quick. When we went up, Steve, was when everybody else was at the Eagles game.
Oh, there you
So
go.
we went out and watched the the sunset from the top of the shard, which is cool.
It's cool.
Wait, sorry. I just want to go back to the plant really quick because I found the name of it, and this makes sense.
Okay.
The name of the stupid plant is a spider plant.
Oh, sure,
I know
yeah.
spider plants.
So it's just
Yeah.
Is the fact that you call it stupid?
Yeah.
You're gonna hurt its feelings.
No, I don't. I
Call me that.
just wish it would stay small.
Get rid of it.
No, I feel bad.
Set it on fire.
Give it to someone.
Yeah.
Plant it
No, I want-
outside.
no, but I want it. I just don't want it to be that big.
Okay.
You're very complex.
Yeah. Could you cut it in half and
Well, I cut.
Throw both halves out?
No. I mean like from the roots.
No, because it's up and everything is so like the leaves are so long. Like it would be it actually would probably be cool if I hung it. Because they're now like draping over and the little babies are draping over.
It reminds me of like an ornamental grass, which sometimes those get out of control, and you have to actually cut them in half. You have to like take them out of the ground.
Oh, really?
Okay.
So
yeah,
maybe I
yeah.
could-
Yes, absolutely. So
Maybe I'll try that.
we have to
Some
do that
tough
every now
love.
and then. You've got to now. I don't know if that'll work for a spider plant, but that's what we do with those.
I'll try it.
Kath, I saw this. Somebody sent this to me yesterday because you mentioned stupid plants. There's
Stupid plants.
You should get this book. It's the Field Guide to Dumb Birds of the Whole Stupid World.
Are you serious?
That would have
swear
been a
to God.
Christmas gift.
Yeah, I already gave her a Christmas gift.
That's true.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you
Oh,
can
that
get
was my gift?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
you can pay me back for it if you want.
Wait, the field guide to what?
The Field Guide to
Stupid birds.
Dumb Birds
Dumb
of the
birds.
Whole Stupid World.
Okay, got it. I love this.
All right. I did have this. Now, those are the only year-end searches, and there will be more coming
yes.
soon as far as
There better be.
year-end list. But this is a really cool story. Steve sent this over to me this morning. I thought this was just worth sharing. A hedge fund billionaire treated his 10,000 workers, 10,000 employees, to an all-expenses-paid vacation to Walt Disney World.
What?
Do you have any idea how expensive that would be? I mean, he's a billionaire. What's that?
He also
there's
did- yeah,
more.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. So Citadel CEO Ken Griffin treated his employees to an elaborate party to celebrate his trading firm Citadel Securities' 20th anniversary and his hedge fund's 32nd anniversary last weekend. But in addition to the anniversary, they were celebrating the company's market success, like they've had a really good year. Griffin's fund manages nearly $60 billion in assets, and his flagship Wellington fund returned 32% by the end of November. So to celebrate, partygoers not only got to go to Disney World for the full, and their families, on the full expense-paid vacation, but he hired Coldplay to play a show for them, Carly Rae Jepsen, and Diplo, as well as an array of food, parties, and access to several parks. Because if you pay these high-level performers,
Coldplay,
they will come and play.
Oh, yes.
They will come and do. And the Rolling Stones have done it before.
They sure have.
If you pay them, if you got enough money, you can hire them to pay for a handful of people.
What's more expensive, to hire Coldplay to play your party or 10,000? Well, you're talking 10,000 employees plus their families.
For several days.
For several days, all expenses paid.
Yep.
That's it.
That's going to be
I'm gonna say that's more expensive.
way more expensive than Coldplay.
Jeez.
I would think.
Well,
so.
let's all right. Let us try and figure this out. All right, so 10,000, and we're gonna go like real small. 10,000 times 5,000.
10,000 times 5,000.
That's like $50 million, right? That's a $5,000 vacation. If you're talking about
10,000
air, that's the high end, right? If you're going to go 10,000 times, let's say $2,000. I mean, you're talking tens of millions of dollars. How much that's
yeah, because if it's that many workers and their family members, and yes, for you to go to Walt Disney World, to stay there, to be able to access the park, to fly there as well, you're talking a few grand easily.
What's
a few grand easily?
What's the best company holiday thing that you've received? Whether was it a bonus? Was it?
Yeah, we've talked about this before.
We did this, and you guys didn't take them up on it. At Y100, they had that thing for the sales staff. If they met this goal in the month of October, they took us on a trip to Moon Palace in Cancun.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
And you guys didn't go.
No.
And that was awesome. Like, it was not.
Did you go?
Didn't. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It was great, man. Somebody pulled a knife on someone. And
it was a butter knife.
It was a butter knife, but yeah.
Wait, what? Like two coworkers?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, there was drama.
Oh yeah,
Who, what? Can
we
you
missed
say who
it.
it was? Or?
I don't remember who it was.
I remember who it was.
Okay.
But I'm not going to say
not.
because I don't necessarily think that she pulled the knife on him. I think she was being.
She wanted to butter him.
I mean, it wasn't like she had the knife up against his neck or anything.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. No,
It
she
was
was
kinda
more in his chest.
Yeah, like
holding it out at you,
Yeah.
going, "I could cut your ass" or something like that. But anyhow, that was the company vacation.
Wow, we need a company vacay.
We do.
We don't even get Christmas parties anymore,
We
Kev.
can't even convince them to get us down to
I don't want a
Disney World.
Christmas
No.
party.
I'm not saying
No.
I want to have it so I can say no to it.
Do you know what I want?
Yeah.
Which I think is I much prefer is that lunch where where there's like a thing on.
There was one yesterday that we weren't invited
No.
to.
We were
Well, and
not
also,
invited.
it's probably at like 3 o'clock.
It was for sales. It was down the hall.
Are you kidding me?
There was a sales luncheon yesterday that
Well,
on
we're
air
not
people.
sales.
I know, but like they
But,
could
like,
have.
what about all the employees?
They
They could have
sell
a
us.
they could have a company wide one and invite everybody to it. Remember we started having holiday parties in January because they were cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we
I'd
were.
rather
where we
do
had
it in
our 4th of
January
July.
anyway. It's too freaking crazy this
Yeah,
time
no,
of year, man.
Just make it your birthday party.
There you go.
You know,
25th.
Everybody celebrate Preston's birthday.
When I worked for the Sixers, they gave the greatest holiday gifts. It was like, something physical. It was a gift, but
Yeah.
they were awesome. Like we got like suitcases, travel bags. The guys got
I like that.
suit bags, but they were
I
like,
hate that.
I still have them. They were nice leather, carry-ons. It was really nice.
Here's
you
the
hate
deal.
that?
Because I am a season ticket holder. I spend a lot of money on tickets, and I get dick from those guys. Right? I was at the Camp Out for Hunger, and I was talking to these people who are.
Wouldn't drop the C-bomb, but says that.
No.
Yeah.
I was talking to these people. They are Flyers season ticket holders,
Yeah.
okay? And they're sitting there wearing these beautiful leather Flyers jackets, right? Right, Press, like your Beatles jackets,
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
black with the leather.
Yeah, like a Letterman's jacket.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow. I'm like, where did you get those? Oh, they were a gift because we're season ticket holders. I was like, oh, they sent me a freaking pin. A pin. I'm like, how much are your tickets per year? They're like, oh my God, double that. Pin.
And they got a leather jacket.
They got a leather jacket. Now, listen, the NBA payroll is a lot higher than the NHL payroll.
True.
Right.
You still feel like you're maybe not being appreciated
I
as
didn't
much
get-
as you should be.
Right? Nothing.
But Casey, didn't you love the 10% off Wawa catering we got? as Eagles fans? We did get a bumper sticker as well, too, so
Oh, we
that was
did.
nice.
Are you a Sixers ticket holder? Season
Eagles.
ticket holder?
I
She's
said
Eagles,
Eagles.
but I'm
Eagles.
Eagles as well, and I didn't get anything from Eagles either.
Eagles used to give like nice tins with all the tickets, and then like slowly it just became like an envelope with the season printed on it.
I had no idea that was even a perk for season
I
tickets.
didn't even know that they would do stuff like that. But it clearly seems to be that the Flyers is the organization
Yeah.
that
To get
puts out the
season
most.
tickets.
Yeah.
Was it Vegas who got like this like box, and when you open it up, it lit up, and there was lights, and there was all of these things. The Vegas season ticket holders.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, they're a new franchise, so they have money.
Well, wait a minute. Box and lights, but what do you, yay. It's a
so-
lit up box. Is there
but,
something
like,
else in it?
Think about all the shipping and everything. There was some kind of tchotchke or something.
Give me
in
something
it.
I can use. Yeah.
I mean, it was
Okay.
pretty cool.
A light
Keepsake.
box.
Okay. I thought, Casey, you were saying that you don't like that as an option as an employee.
I think that's great to treat your employees that way, but
I like that idea. So sometimes if you go to a golf outing, they will have either a goodie bag that you get, or sometimes they'll give you a choice of like 5 or 6 different things you could get.
Oh, to
like,
choose from?
Yeah,
That's
like
cool.
a shirt or
I like goodie bags.
golf balls, or a variety of things. That could be kind of cool for a holiday option. Is they have like 5 or 6 stock items and a variety of things like a suitcase or some
Spider
type of
plant?
clothing or a spider plant or something like that you could you get to choose. I think that's a pretty cool idea.
How about like a little mini pennant like this big, Preston, and a pin that you will never use? How about something like that? Wouldn't that be great for the thousands of dollars that you've invested in this team? 3 straight years? I'm out. I'm not doing the season ticket for the Sixers next year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
All right, well,
you might just get that jacket if you can complain enough.
let me come back to that because Joanne's been on hold and she's got a tip for your spider plant, Kathy.
Oh, good.
Hi, Joanne. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Great. What's up, Joanne?
Kathy, that spider plant, take it out back, take a big old knife, cut it in quarters, and start all over.
What?
Cut it in quarters.
Then I got 4 of them?
And then start it all over. Well, you can give 3 of them to friends.
Yeah, I was just going to say, give 3 of them away.
Yeah.
And then start all over.
Okay, so I just literally take it out of the pot and just cut it in 4.
Yep.
Okay.
There you go. All right.
But
Thank
with
you, Joanne.
Great flora comes great
responsibility.
Yes.
Right. I'm going to give them to
Spider
Marissa. She wants them.
Oh, okay. There you go. Done
Yeah.
deal. Done and done. Problem solved. We fixed that. Now let's
you.
fix Casey's.
It sounds like you're getting boned.
problem.
Well, you're not going to get another seat. You're
here's
tired of being taken for granted. Am I correct?
Here's what sucks about it, and I love the Sixers and I love basketball.
You
but
do?
like, and one of the reasons why I got the season tickets is because I wanted to like go. They had a really good team. There was a chance that they could make it to the championship, win a championship. The thing is, when you're a season ticket holder, the only way you can secure playoff tickets is by re-upping for the next season. So even though I've already paid for this entire season, when the playoffs come up, if I want to secure playoff tickets for this season, I have to pay for next season.
Is that the case for all the sports?
Is that the bait and switch they do?
I don't know. I think it sucks
It does suck.
because I've already invested, a lot of money. Not only money, but like, headaches. Because every time we have to see, because it's like a monthly payment. And every time the monthly payment comes up, my wife's like, Sixers payments due. And I'm like, oh, here we go.
Hey, do you think it has to do anything with the current standing of the franchise? Because the Sixers are perennially, lately, a good team that is going to make the playoffs. The Flyers obviously are struggling.
Yeah.
I wonder if they treat their season ticket holders a little bit better right now in the hopes of keeping them, because the Flyers know that they're not going to sell a lot of tickets based solely on performance of the team.
I wonder.
Yeah. Certainly an inducement.
Right. And I mean, if I'm looking to be a Flyers season ticket holder, I'm going to want that leather jacket and maybe the pin and the bumper sticker.
Team's not doing well, but look
Right.
at this jacket.
Exactly.
No, for real. It's a little thing like that might make you go, you know what, that was nice.
Right.
All right, I'll hang on to these.
Yeah.
By the way, here's a text says Philly season tickets, ticket holders get squat too.
Huh. My dad was a season ticket holder for a long time. He shared a season
the
ticket
Phillies?
For the Phils. He shared a plan with a coworker, and maybe it was a quarter season. Anyway, they would have in the off season, like they would invite you down to the ballpark. There was a meet and greet with the players and managers. You can go out on the field. Yeah, this was back in the vet days.
Right.
But it was Steve, for that day alone, it was worth it because my dad got to take me and my brothers. It was a really great time.
So the Eagles, what they do is, and I wish the Sixers would do this as well. The Sixers, the ticket price for the season is the same for every single game, right? So the Eagles, they kind of tier their prices. They know that like people are more inclined to pay more for, let's say, the Cowboys game or something along those lines.
So the Lakers game costs as much as a Wizards game.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like I can't. So they're playing Charlotte, I think, on Sunday, right? So they're playing the Lakers on Friday. You could sell the Lakers tickets, ideally for, at least double what you paid. The Charlotte Bobcats, I can't even sell those tickets for half of what they're worth.
Give them away, yeah.
And I've, something.
What if you include a cool jacket with leather sleeves?
But like, I'm more inclined to give those tickets away to somebody that I know than to sell them to a complete stranger for a discount, like for a steep discount, right? So
I hear you.
Hang on, somebody wants to comment on this. It's Sean. Hey, Sean, good morning.
Hey, how you doing? First time caller.
Welcome, Sean. What's up, bud?
So I've actually been a season ticket holder since like 2015.
For the Sixers?
So just some advice for Casey. You don't actually have to re-up. You can when they send the stuff out in March, there's a second option where you can just get the playoff tickets for that year. You don't actually have to re-up for next year. Because me and my friends are sort of in the same boat. The price has been going up a lot lately, so we're probably not going to do it next year.
Right.
But we are going to get the playoff tickets for this year. So when you go through, or you can just talk to your account manager and just let them know, look, I'm not trying to do next year, but I am going to do playoff tickets for this year.
All right. Does that sound feasible to you, Case?
Yeah, that just doesn't sound
Maybe you'll get
right to
another
me.
pin.
All right. Thanks, Sean. Appreciate it. Yeah, you got to say you're in the two.
You get a playoff pin.
Two.
You get a play
Is that a playoff pin?
Playoff pin.
Somebody else was texting something here, and I lost it. What did it say? I don't remember.
Do you know what was nice, Preston? Like if you do pay a little bit more, or you like when we went to Universal Studios, we did the thing, and I brought
the concierge
my family.
thing?
Yeah, they gave me my own wand. I didn't even have to go to.
Yeah.
And now I didn't. I did anyway. Now we're basically a 3-wand family,
right?
But yeah, I was like, wow.
Yeah, the add-ons, even though they don't nearly
A little thing.
add up to what you pay for, can make a difference in making you happy. By the way, this guy, Griffin, who paid for this, this is what I was going to say, who paid for this, all his coworkers, workers, or his employees, I should say, to go to Disney World and all these concerts and stuff. He's estimated to be worth $32 billion. He also footed the flight bills, flying employees into Florida from New York, Houston, Paris, and Zurich.
Ooh.
His Asia-based employees will get a separate celebration next year as well. So the guy's not done yet.
That's pretty awesome.
Yep.
That's how you roll a party.
Agreed.
Or give people pins.
So here's what my email said. It says, it is important to note that the deadline to opt out of next season and this year's playoffs is, and then they give the date. So you tell me, does that mean?
Yeah, but I think there's probably a loophole. If you call and you're complaining about that, they're not going to turn you away.
All right.
Say you're with Make-A-Wish.
Ooh, I could do that. That's horrible. I can't do that. That's
terrible.
I would never be. But speaking of basketball, this is breaking news, by the way. I'll hit this little thing.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
All right.
What's going on?
Brittany Griner's been released by Russia.
Ah.
Wow.
She's that basketball player, the WNBA
that was,
player.
yes, being held.
That was detained.
No kidding.
And so she is being released. I believe it's a prisoner exchange. So
Well, that's good.
That's a huge deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Legit breaking news.
Yeah.
Like
actual legit breaking.
We're sending Russia juggernaut.
I don't know what to do. When normally our breaking news is not really breaking news.
Well, you mentioned Make-A-Wish, Steve, and I wanted to highlight what the Flyers did for this 9-year-old kid. They signed him to a 2-year contract.
Oh, that was so cool.
Did you see that video?
It was wonderful.
And Preston, he scored a goal yesterday in practice, and he did the thing where he lifted the puck up onto his stick and went behind the goal and tucked it in. Now, obviously, they let him score, but all the players celebrated. It was the coolest social media post I've seen in a really long time.
And they gave him a press conference.
And they gave him a press conference.
God,
I mean, he was sitting on the bench with Travis Konechny. He was signing pucks for players. It was so freaking adorable. He was on the game or on TV on the game last night. Just all smiles. Great, the Flyers doing this is awesome, and Make-A-Wish is just an incredible organization. So it's really cool to see.
What illness does he have? Do we know?
I don't remember.
Okay. Oh, that's fantastic.
It was so sweet.
And a 2-year deal?
Yeah, no, 2-day deal.
Oh, I think you said 2 years.
You did say 2 years.
That's pretty good. A 2-year deal, so it's about a $30 million contract. And then also they brought a kid over to the Sixers, and the kid's a quadriplegic, and they gave him a pin.
Oh, he was a season ticket holder.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And the pin said "hang in there."
Yeah.
Dude.
Listen, there are pin people out there. I'm just not one of them. I'm not.
Are you a pin person?
Marissa's a pin person.
Are you?
Yeah,
Look at this guy. This guy's a pin guy.
Yeah. She's a
What
pin
do you do with your pins, Marissa?
I put them on my jacket.
Okay.
My jean jacket.
When you're serving at Fridays?
Yeah. Flare. No, my jacket, my book bag.
You have a denim jacket?
Lots of them.
With really?
Yeah.
I just never see you with the jacket on. Okay, have to look for the pins. I used to be a pin person.
Well, then you can have that pin.
Okay, this is a fish riding on a penis. This is the band, not a fish, the band Fish.
Yeah, riding on a penis.
Okay.
Riding on a penis.
You're not going to keep that?
No.
Why not?
Maybe I'll put it on my back.
That's pretty damn funny.
Why don't you give it to your mom for Christmas?
I should go back to being a pin person.
Oh, God, I remember my Electric Youth pin on my denim jacket.
Debbie Gibson.
With my hat. By the way, Debbie Gibson gave us a shout out at her show.
What?
Yes.
Wow, we're just hearing about this now.
You know what? Because I was supposed to go and I didn't because my whole voice situation. And she thought that I was in the crowd.
Oh, man.
What did she say?
My friends were all there. Well, you guys know that my cousin was her choreographer, her entire career, and dancer, and he still works with her. So he was here performing with her. And so I guess he had mentioned it to her. And so she said WMMR and
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Matt Cord was there. So
where was she playing?
She was at.
Was it Live Casino?
It wasn't Live Casino. Which casino was it? Hold
I think
on.
It was Parks. Was it?
Parks? No, it was not.
I think it was.
No, listen, it's the one. No, it was Rivers Casino.
Rivers. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You should have stood up and said so. You weren't there though.
Yeah.
She just one.
Here's what I really want. I want rubber. Wait, is this rubber, Johnny? Wait.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, she's doing a holiday show, and
we wanted to get her in.
I
know you're pulling your strings.
and Rivers tried as well. And my cousin tried to set it up, and Rivers Casino kind of said that her people wouldn't like commit to it. So, yeah.
Okay. All right. Anyway, we should take a break. We have a guest coming up, but here's what I'd like to do. I want to give away 2 pairs of passes to two different callers. We'll take callers 5 and 6 at 215-263 WMMR. A screening of Avatar: The Way of Water on Tuesday. IMAX, man. This is set up 3D IMAX, and this will be on Tuesday, December 13th, 7 p.m. at the UA King of Prussia.
Wow.
So if you'd like to go, callers 5 and 6 at 215-263 WMMR. We'll put you on the list. And again, that is on the 13th, of Tuesday night. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. And when we return, we're going to get John McKeever in here to talk about this holiday film that he is behind on QVC Plus. We'll be back in a moment. Stay there.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
They're going to be playing the Joshua Tree while they're coming to town. But no, I know that Pierre tracked side 1 vinyl of Joshua Tree, and I missed it, and I wish I would have heard it.
I don't know if it was special vinyl that he had, but I went to this studio when he was getting ready for the Workforce Blacks yesterday, and he had that vinyl out, and it seemed heavier to me for some reason. I'm not sure.
Apparently it makes a difference in the world of phonographs.
That is what I have in music news for you. Hope you enjoyed that little treat for you this morning.
No, Marissa has it.
Little Nid.
Hold on.
There we go. Oh, that's the very one. The very album in question.
Oh yeah, it's definitely.
What'd you expect to pay for this heavy record?
It's
that thing must weigh 20 goddamn pounds. It's like a manhole cover that plays music.
You can feel it. In
180?
Absolutely.
Marissa says it's 180.
180 pounds.
It's 180 pounds.
That's a good 50 pounds more than the original album.
180 grams.
We've just we remastered the Joshua Tree on Captain America's shield.
It's vibranium.
Vibranium. You can listen. This is one record you can listen to in a moving truck.
Right. Okay.
Absorbs all the vibrations.
Yeah. All right. So they're coming out with a special edition.
I love that album. I love the album artwork.
Yep, it's fantastic. Nick might be going to Joshua Tree.
Yes,
We're thinking about that, right?
Talking about a trip out to Los Angeles, and it is now my goal in life to get to all of the national parks in this country. So there are 2 relatively close to LA. One is called Channel Islands out in the ocean in the Pacific, and then the other one, which is a little more accessible, is Joshua Tree.
Nick, why didn't you ask Steve if he's been to the Joshua Tree?
Hey, Steve, have you been?
Casey's been there too.
I was just there in October. I was expecting to see more Joshua trees. I didn't see one.
There are a lot of Brad trees and a few Eddie trees, but there's no. It's they're actually few and far between.
Did you go to Death Valley as well?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I've been.
Have you?
Yeah.
I want to get to that one as well.
The national park?
Yeah, I want to get to all the national parks. I think Yosemite's at the top of my list, but that's a little too far from LA, I think. So,
Yosemite. Sorry, that cracked me up.
Could have kept it inside.
Some of your friends may have mental issues that need to be tended to.
Oh my God.
Hi, this is Bono with a serious message. Sometimes people randomly yell out Yosemite. They need to be corralled and taken in for medication.
Casey's justification was he said Yosemite. Yeah, it's a park.
It worked for me. Yeah,
but there are certain things that should kick in that like to keep you from pooping in public.
Right.
And yelling Yosemite for no reason.
Is like Yosemite a name or something?
Yeah, Yosemite.
Okay, all right, got it.
Get over here.
Yeah, you big lug. Amanda Seyfried and Thomas Sadowski secretly eloped on March 12th after less than a year of dating.
It's such a secret, I don't care.
They are expecting their first child as well.
So he's the dad.
The newsroom actor broke the news on the Late Late Show with James Corden Thursday night after Corden noticed his wedding ring. Sadowski said, "We eloped. We just took off into the country with an efficient and just the two of us, and we did our thing. We had a great day, and it was perfect."
I actually like him. He's a funny comedic actor and a good serious actor, so I approve of this. Please let them know.
The sole guest of honor was Seyfried's Australian Shepherd named Finn.
It's an honor to be here.
What the hell's that all about? Her Australian Shepherd?
Their dog?
Oh.
It's okay. It's a Monday morning, man. It's all right.
No, I thought it was legitimately an Australian. I thought they had a group of
well, you know what? I don't know.
Sheep.
Maybe they do.
And they tended them.
And of course, I had to leave the sheep for a little while, but I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Probably their dog.
Kidding.
I'm not a dog guy.
Obviously.
I'm a shepherd.
What do you do?
Hey, I'm here for the Siegfried wedding. And I'm the only person here.
Generally, a guest of honor is not a dog.
No.
Yeah. So,
Doesn't usually make the news story either.
And I'm an idiot. They wrote their own vows. And
it was lovely.
Finn gave a great speech at the reception.
I gotta say, I'm a little nervous. I've been known more for my shepherding skills and the kind of man who gives a speech at a wedding. But I gotta say, it was quite an honor and a little bit of a shock to receive the invite.
Casey, do we have any crowd ambiance of?
Just want to say a few words about the couple. Emerged my surprise, standing out there in the outback playing with didgeridoo, tending my flock, and here comes Western Union. We didn't invite. It was mostly a shock because I'm not even friends with these people, but I'll go anywhere if you provide airfare and a hotel. I understand they'd reached out initially to a soothsayer, but decided to go with the shepherd.
All right. They were going to get their German shepherd to show up.
Now that I would have known. That I would have known.
It's good to be here.
Anyhow, they wrote their own vows. And,
Always a mistake.
Sadowski described their ceremony as beautiful.
Yeah, it was great.
He expanded saying, listen, she said the person who I love, admire, respect most in the world, it was she didn't say that. She said, she's the person.
She told me I'm the person she admires most in the world.
Who I love, admire, respect most in the world. And
it's a little cockeye, don't you think?
Everything that it should be. It was just the two of us talking to each other.
Hey, I don't want to interrupt things, but these are very good pizza bagels.
I can't tell if this guy's a talking dog or an actual shepherd.
Yeah. I thought he was a shepherd.
I could tell.
Listen, I don't want to bother you two lovebirds, but where's my coat? Is it upstairs on the bed?
While the big celebrity wedding involving the gowns and pounds worth of gleaming jewels and glossy magazine covers used to be the regular thing, more and more stars are opting out of the limelight for the big day.
It's just those two, the efficient, and a guy in a robe with a crook.
He's a crook.
Giant beard.
He's not Moses.
Yeah, shepherds don't. There are shepherds still, and I don't think they look like that.
Yeah. In my mind, they all have crooks.
I have no leg to stand on at all to criticize anyone.
No,
at this point.
No, the Australian shepherd.
Yep, it's a dog.
What's more ridiculous, having a dog?
Hell no, I'm here for the wedding. Now they invited me. Well, here's your proof. Look, it's wool all over me. I'd like to play a song I composed for the couple on my didgeridoo. Goes something like this.
Thanks for attempting to back me up, Casey. Yes, it would make more sense to have an actual human being, as opposed to your dog, be a witness at your wedding.
Yeah, how does a dog sign
man.
the witness sheet?
There's an ink pad.
By the way, I think I'm going to get lucky with the Shih Tzu at table 7.
Kathy actually had a family member pass recently. That's why she was gone last week.
It's been a bad streak for you, Kathy.
Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, I know. Seriously. Yeah, my cousin passed away completely unexpectedly. It was very sad. We were all very close with him. He lived with my family growing up for a little bit of time. So it was a little more than just a cousin. We were pretty close to him. So it was sad. So yeah, I flew down to Florida. They sort of did a celebration of life, is what they called it, and I was held held at a family friend's house who, opened their doors to my entire family and all of my cousins' close friends. And one of my cousin's friends was a musician, so he came out. He actually played some music, played some of my cousin's favorite songs. One of their other friends is a minister. He spoke, and we prayed, and all of that happened. But it happened in someone's backyard with palm trees overlooking the backyard. So it was a different feel. It was nice, and it was definitely, I think, a little more enjoyable than a traditional funeral would be. But I didn't think that, like, I don't know, there wasn't
the keg stands weren't appropriate.
Well, there wasn't time really for mourning. Yeah, and speaking of keg stands, one of my stupid cousins and his dumb girlfriend, who was like a mixture of Joan Rivers and the character Magna on Something About Mary.
Okay.
That's basically who
really?
his girlfriend was that he brought. Well, they took it as a party and a reason to just get wasted. And it was I just felt like it was so disrespectful, even though it was sort of that vibe. It wasn't a let's get wasted and party vibe.
Right.
And
unless you're like an alcoholic, and then everything is the let's get wasted and party vibe.
Well, and maybe that played a part into it, because they to me, they looked like they were high before they even got there.
Okay.
So I think they had something else going on. But when they walked in, they were like, "Yo, what is up?"
Wow. Stop it.
I wanted to shove his face in a trash can. Like,
how old are these people? Are they?
Oh, well, she told the entire party that she was 46. I'll tell you what, she was a minimum 60. Okay, she was not 46, but she continued to tell the party the entire day that she was 46 years old.
Well, all right. So there's a scene in Grown Ups in the beginning of the movie, because they all get together because their Little League coach dies.
Yeah.
And David Spade's character, he gets weird. He doesn't know how to act at a funeral. So when he sees all his old friends, he's like, "Hey, what's up?" He's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. These things weird me out."
Casey, that's kind of what it was. And my cousin looked like Panama Jack.
Really?
Yes.
What a mess.
And listen,
Hat and
people,
everything?
had everything. And listen, people, showed up in, some were in suits, and, other women were wearing black, but other people were a little more casual. I had like a long dress on. It really didn't matter, but they were a little over the top. It just was a little much. At one point, they were doing the electric slide in the backyard to not the electric slide music.
Yeah.
Like, I was just like, okay, we're enjoying music because his friend is here playing. Sit down. Sit the hell down.
This was just those two?
Yeah.
Just alone doing that?
Alone, just the two of them doing the electric slide in the middle of the yard.
I know.
Sit down.
I get that you're trying to go for a more upbeat vibe, but I don't know how. I don't know if I'd know how to act.
Listen, and everyone was kind of like, what are they
Do we have
doing?
fun? Do we?
How well do you? I know their family, but how well do you know them? I mean, do you only see them at family functions once in a great while?
This couple?
Yeah.
So I only see him every once in a while. Fortunately, I don't have to be subject to him
Panama
that
Jack?
often.
Yeah.
Panama Jack and his 75-year-old girlfriend.
Yeah.
So them, no, I am not all that close with.
Anybody say anything to him?
Well, at the end of the night, when she told the widow's wife that she was a bad mother, then people said something to her.
Whoa. Okay. No.
Wow.
So,
Wait, and this is the girlfriend.
This is the girlfriend who half of us have never even met.
How long have they been dating?
I don't know. Okay,
What a bitch.
Oh my God.
That's just a bad person.
Yeah. It was pretty late when it finally all wrapped up and ended.
Did she arrive in a golf cart by any chance?
No, I don't know.
Steal it from the retirement home?
I don't know. And I avoided them at all costs. I just kept telling my brothers, I was like, I'm avoiding the situation. Like, I'm not going near them. I'm avoiding them. So of course I'm waiting in line for the bathroom, and both of them walk out of the bathroom together. I'm like,
oh
really?
my God!
Yeah.
They were banging in the bathroom,
I think
they were doing something.
I think they were probably doing something else in the bathroom. I don't know that they were banging. So then I ended up having to be in a conversation with them, which was awesome. Which is where I learned she was 46.
Yeah. By the way, if you're 60. Wouldn't you rather be looking good for 60 or terrible for 46?
You'd rather look good for 60 than terrible for 46.
Exactly. And you know what, though? And she ruined it because she told a story later on in the day.
About meeting Eisenhower?
No, that aged her. Yes, that aged her. And me and my mom figured it out. And we're like, okay, she's at least 58.
So I told him Normandy invasion will work. But anyway, But enough about me.
A couple of people are texting and saying, "Hey, you can't have funeral without fun."
Yeah.
No, and listen, but there was. Listen, like my cousin who passed away. His brother is a very fun person, and he was distraught over the loss of his brother, but enjoyed himself, had fun. We told stories about him. There was fun to it. It wasn't this couple didn't need to do that.
Yeah,
they killed it. They made it awkward, and they were disrespectful.
Right. It's the difference between a pleasant, upbeat affair, a positive, life-affirming memory,
celebration of life, as opposed to "look at me."
You honestly, you really you need to take the lead from those closest to the deceased, right? So those most affected by the deceased's death, whether a husband, wife, kids, brother, sister, whatever, you take the lead from them. If they seem to be having a good time and upbeat and all that sort of stuff, then you take that lead, right? If they're not, then you need to kind of be at their level or lower.
Yeah. But I mean, your cousin's just an a-hole. I mean, that's all there is to it. Was the family all talking about it?
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's the risk you run with something like that. Is that people but again, someone who has even the most basic social skills would know how far to push it. You should not be doing the electric slide.
Yeah.
At funeral.
And so, even though it's a completely different occasion, they would be the a-holes at the wedding, too, probably.
Yeah,
right?
I'm sure. They clearly had some issues that need to be worked out. So I'm sure that was the main reason for them. But
This is the way we did it at Gatsby's house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wasn't into it.
Yeah.
What's that?
I can't wait to see Ham-Ass 2, Casey's Revenge.
Ham-Ass 2.
What was Ham-Ass 1?
Yeah, it'd be the first.
A lot of people were calling for now my involvement with the Greater Philadelphia Film Office, Miney and the Effed Up Horse.
Miney and the Effed Up Horse gets made finally.
Finally. There's that one, and what was the other movie?
What was the other one that
Isn't there another
we kept
one?
referencing?
Oh, yeah. Stinky and...
Stinky
goes to college?
Does it Stinky goes to college? No.
My name left up, or maybe it's Stinky.
I think it's Stinky goes to college.
Stinky goes to college?
Okay. It's Stinky goes to college.
There's a couple of other
There was a script floating around for one of them. For
Miney and the Effed Up Horse.
Yeah.
Well, there was a cast listing for that.
That's what it was. Yeah.
It was a movie that we would have loved to have had made. I think it was the time that Barbaro got sick.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Miney
and Miney, wasn't it when the miners in Pennsylvania were stuck underground?
Sure.
Yeah.
So it's a powerful story.
Miney.
It's like that Antonio Banderas movie meets Seabiscuit.
An author, his name is Yuval Harari, argues in his book, which is called Sapiens, A Brief History of Humankind, that gossip is the foundation of our species' survival. Gossiping or sharing social knowledge involves retrieving previously acquired information about an individual from our vast social network, a process that's more complicated than this sounds.
So how far does it go back?
It goes all the way back, I guess.
Guess who put finger in Stegosaurus?
All right, thank you, Kathy. Casey, do we have some nice Christmas music that's kind of maybe even romantic-y? That's nice. That's nice.
Charlie Brown.
I thought it would set the stage for our next guest, who is the writer and director of Holly and the Hot Chocolate.
Yeah.
Available on QVC Plus. And by the way, there's a link on PrestonandSteve.com for you to check this out.
Oh.
And yes, this romantic, very beautiful, timely, wonderful is brought to you from the guys who brought us Delco proper. John McKeever is here this morning.
What's up?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing great.
Excellent.
How's everybody doing here?
Wonderful.
All right.
Was I describing that correct? Is it this very traditional?
No.
No. Oh, okay. All right. No.
It's I mean it's I don't know. It's a Christmas movie.
It's a Christmas movie. All right.
It's got a little more to it, I think. A little bit.
I think so. Yeah.
And listen, this is right in my wheelhouse. I love these. I don't care. I love them for being predictable. I love them for everything I want. I have my specific things. This hits it all. I'll tell you this, though. If this can become a thing for you, because obviously you're a talented comedy writer, comedian, and all that stuff, but if they lock you in as a guy who delivers this stuff, your ticket is set. You're good. I mean, because this is an industry unto itself.
It is. I hope that isn't the case. But no, this was fun. I mean, like they when QVC reached out to me and my buddy to make a movie, it was kind of like, I don't know, these Christmas movies are all, like you said, it's like there's a formula.
Yeah.
So it's like, how do you put your
God.
own fingerprint on something like this? So that was the goal. It's like, I want to make one of these. I've always wanted to make a Christmas movie.
Your female lead and the character is a bit more snarky, I think, a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. But I think, I always liked movies like So I Married an Axe Murderer.
Right,
and like Tommy Boy, where like you kind of have the leads kind of driving the story, and then the funny comes from like the characters in the world.
Right.
So I was like, if I can put my fingerprint on it that way, then that's how to make it fun.
Well, QVC comes in big with this. I mean, the fact that they're entering. Listen, I the stuff you try to resist for years, you just eventually succumb to, and like now, I will put on friggin' QVC and especially on the holidays and stuff like that. But so this is a no-brainer. Is this is this the absolute first out of the gate?
Yeah, it's the first.
Yeah. Wow.
First meaning there's more to come.
I don't know.
Okay.
It's I guess we'll see. I haven't gotten any emails from them.
All right.
Yeah.
What I loved, I think, most about this movie was the place where the bed and breakfast was. When you did the exterior shot, I was like, "Oh my God, it's Monroe Avenue in Media."
Yeah, it's Media.
I know that. I know that house.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it was fun.
That house was for sale for the longest time, and they had this like garage in the back that's like.
Wait, that was just recently bought?
Within the last 3 years, I feel like, yeah.
Oh, they pitched it to us like it's been here for decades, this bed and breakfast.
It might have been there for that long, but I felt like it was purchased to make it into a bed and breakfast.
It is cool to see stuff in the area.
Yeah.
Anytime. I'll tell you this: when QVC, sort of massive company, puts its stamp on you, I assume that's going to have at least have a residual effect with other people. Go, oh well, I guess if they give him the thumbs up, that maybe we should look into him as well.
I don't know. Maybe it could be
the opposite.
It could be the opposite. Well, that was the thing. It was like I feel like they took a risk.
Yeah,
and they gave us no notes. There was no like we're gonna look at the script and say change this. Change
That's cool.
That. They were very, very cool about it. And they kind of let us run with it. And
you've directed before, obviously. You've written, but there's something is like not specifically you're associated with this kind of entertainment.
No. This is a lot more. Family than the stuff I've done in the past. But it's nice. I like rom-coms. I
do too.
I got a soft spot for them. I feel like they're not around
and
anymore.
I'm tired of apologizing for liking. Like it's like people, when guys finally admit they like cats and stuff like that. I love them. It's what.
Dude, 13 going on 30?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
It's
I'm
awesome.
on board.
Yeah.
I love these
The
little
breakups.
stories.
You ever see the breakups?
Yes.
It's like one of the best movies. And if you tell people that, you're like, I'm just kidding, though. I mean, like, as a joke, that's one of my favorite movies.
It's like,
You always have to qualify by saying, like, oh, Jennifer Aniston's hot, though. Like,
Yeah, right. Yeah.
No.
There's, like, people that tweeted at me about this movie, like, it's good if you watch it with your girl. And it's like, all right, dude, you watched it. And I know you liked it.
This is a
I know you
fully functional, solid Christmas movie. Yes, and I watch them all. So you landed it. So perfect.
It's they're kind of like, I don't know. These movies are like pizzas. It's like you gotta have a good bit of cheese.
Right.
You know?
Well, let's set the stage. What's the story? I don't know the story. I've not seen it.
So I can tell you. So the QVC came to me and my friend Mike in August, and they were like, we have this story from this host, David Venable, at QVC.
In the kitchen, he does.
Yeah, he does in the kitchen. And he had an idea for a Christmas movie, and he pitched it, and it was like, a girl from a big city comes to a small town, her car breaks down, falls in love with a tow truck driver, and there's this magical hot chocolate in town, and like, that was the whole movie.
That's
This
all
is
you
in
need.
August. So they're like, write a script. So we wrote a script in 6 days, shot it in 12 days.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me back up a second. Does dude, just by giving the idea, does he get a piece of this just for giving the idea?
Well, the movie does sell a little bit, right?
Oh, yeah, it
'cause
sells. I mean, if you
like QVC, you would expect that they have a product to sell. and
Yeah,
they
you can
do.
buy the hot
Yeah.
chocolate that's featured in the movie, in the feature film, Harley and the Hot Chocolate.
No, but I'm curious since he just came up with the basic synopsis and that's it, walked away, and then they hired John to come in here and write it up.
Flesh it out.
Does he get anything for that?
Yeah, it's story by David Venable.
God damn it.
No, it's good. It's good. I mean,
no, but I mean, it's just like we have great ideas all the time, but just that much of an idea.
We don't work for
nothing
QVC.
ever happens.
Hey, listen, I started chuckling because I wrote a parody of Hallmark Christmas movies, and we actually recorded it as Christmas at Christmas Cookie Cove. A woman traveling. Her car breaks down, goes to the town. In this case, it is the widower who has the daughter. And the thing is, people will mock it and make fun of this stuff, and they don't realize that's why they work. I don't want a taut crime drama. I want the comfort of this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, going into it, you're like, all right, I'm going to write this movie. Like, it's not going to be Schindler's List, which isn't a Christmas movie.
There's snow.
I mean,
Snow scene.
maybe for a couple people, like, this is a good holiday film. But
this is very good.
But you knew it wasn't going to be like you're not reinventing the wheel. You just have to make it as funny as you possibly can and do your own spin on it. And I think we did.
You absolutely did.
Let's go back to this. So I was just curious if he got any, if he's getting a cut of this movie or not. But nonetheless, so you get that basic frame. That's it in August, and then you write it, and then you shoot it in 12 days.
Yeah,
and now
and then we had 10 days to edit it.
Oh my God, that's lightning fast.
It was crazy. We were writing it while we were casting it. So like we would like take a piece of the script and send it to the casting director, and we were writing so fast that we forgot like what names we were putting in the script. Wow. So we would get an email and be like, here are the auditions for Jane. And we were like, who the hell's Jane? And then we'd have to like go back to the script and like, oh yeah, Jane. And there was no callbacks. It was just like we saw someone, like we would be looking at our phone like, her.
Yeah.
And then just be like, her, she's great. Or she's got the role.
You had Harry Casting was the casting.
Harry
right?
Casting was the casting in neighborhood
I got no
films.
phone calls. I mean, like I lived this, and you guys filmed this all in.
You know the house.
And I know the house. By the way, it was sold in 2016.
Nice.
And it was
Sorry.
all shot in media.
Media and Conshohocken and Chestnut Hill.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we both could have been in it.
I know.
I'm in Mount Airy. I'm one town over.
Okay.
from Chestnut Hill.
Did you use downtown Chestnut Hill? That little village? Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's super.
And did you have to decorate it up for Christmas while doing that?
Yeah, so that's the other thing. Like our art department was like, I felt bad for them because they were constantly building, and then tearing down, and then moving all the same decorations, like 20 feet to the left. Because we don't have like a $50 million budget. You can't just like Christmas up a town in October.
Right. Well, there's a classic story of this is like Roger Corman filmmaking, the guy who helped Martin Scorsese and Ron Howard and all these people get started. They used to do, I believe, the movie Little Shop of Horrors. His original version has Jack Nicholson in it. Was shot with what they call a 1-to-1 ratio. Roll the cameras, that's the take you took. And they would build sets so that wherever the camera was, the set did not, if you were to bump the camera, you would see that there was no set past where the camera was seeing to keep the cost down. But QVC has some loot. Was your production budget decent?
Yeah, it was okay, but I mean, like they have money, but I don't think they were spending it on me. So
you did get paid though, right?
Yeah, but it was I will say they spent an amount of money that was surprising to take a risk, and I think
that's very cool.
I think it was super cool, and I also think that when people heard about it, they were like, QVC's making a Christmas movie, and I was like, I'm gonna make the best Christmas movie. But I was like the Grinch making a movie. He's like, this is gonna be so funny, you idiots.
I
was mad.
What else besides? Were they selling anything else besides the hot chocolate?
No,
okay,
just that,
just the hot chocolate.
Yeah, they
Steve,
believe
you love
in it.
hot
What's
chocolate.
It's Serendipity. Is that the name of it? Yeah.
New York.
It looks pretty good. The hot chocolate. Yeah.
QVC Plus, by the way. So that's their streaming service.
Yeah,
and it's free.
It's free.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So when I heard about it, you reached out to me. I downloaded the app on my Roku, and it just came right up. So
I watched it on Roku.
Yep. Yeah. So and it was really, really easy. I was I noticed Tommy Pope was in it.
Tommy Pope was in it. We had to censor a lot of what he said. It's crazy. He's like he's not capable of reading a clean line. Multiple times I was like, Tommy, this is for QVC. And he's like, all right, I'll try it again. Jesus Christ. And I was like, well, you can't even say that.
You can't unless it's reverential.
Yeah, it has to be like my
Jesus
Savior.
Christ.
Yeah.
There's a couple of Delco proper folks in here. Yeah.
Yeah. Steve, the mayor, was in Delco proper. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So from here, listen, this is a very cool thing, and it's again, I love this stuff. I eat it up. I want to. Kathy does the holiday activity. We just immerse ourselves in it. So this is perfect. From here, what's next on the menu for you? Proceeding along with your directorial and writing chops.
Definitely A bit of a departure from this would be
snuff films.
Yeah, the complete opposite. No, I make sketches with my friend Shane Gillis.
Yeah, Shane's great.
And we make a sketch. Well, our the thing is called Gillian Keeves.
Yep.
Yes.
So they're free on YouTube, and then the second season is for sale on our website. Yeah.
All right, John, I got an idea for you.
You're like Casey 20 minutes ago. Casey just pitched me an idea, and I'm going to steal it.
I want a piece of this, by the way. So the holiday films are so voluminous right now. Obviously, there are networks that run them constantly. Now, since we have a glut of these, is a perfect opportunity to do a parody a la Scary Movie did with the Scary Film franchise, where you take all these tropes and then add slapstick to them. There's your idea.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
Finished. So
I mean, that's kind of what we tried to do a little bit here.
Did you?
A little.
Okay.
I mean,
All
a
right,
little
good.
bit. Yeah.
Poke a little bit of fun.
It does. It does have a sense of humor to it that is not your typical thing.
He already did it. He's taking the money.
Yeah. I'm taking my $4,000 and running away.
What are you editing on? Were you editing
on a laptop?
Final Cut?
No, it was on Premiere.
Oh, Premiere. Okay.
Yeah, and there was an editor sending me he would edit when we would shoot. So we would shoot, and then he would get the footage, go back to a hotel, edit at night. And then the next day he'd be like, I put together a scene for it. I mean, it was crazy how quickly we were working on it. Wow.
So I pulled up the hashtag Holly and the Hot Chocolate on Twitter, and every review that I'm reading is glowing. Like, people are saying really nice things about this movie, and this person says it might be one of my favorite movies ever. It's really funny. I stand by it.
Better than Avatar, James Cameron?
No, people like movies that they have to watch it in 2022. Holly and the Hot Chocolate, and then Weird the Al Yankovic story. I mean, one after another.
Let me read this one. It says, I watched QVC movie Holly and the Hot Chocolate last night, and no joke, it's actually really good.
It is.
That's what I wanted.
Not mind-blowing cinema, just a cute, fun little love story, and it had better writing than most Hallmark Christmas movies. I can't believe I enjoyed QVC Cinematic Universe.
I mean, this might be my shining moment, you guys.
Dude,
this might be the...
If this catches, how it, if it catches the right person, who just happens to be in the holiday mood and puts it on, who knows, you might get an inquiry from, one of the big companies or whatever. What the hell? I mean, you obviously you're doing your stuff that you enjoy doing, but if something gets thrown in your lap like this, that could be the launch pad.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, if I have to make rom-coms the rest of my life, I'm a very, very happy guy. That's also all I've ever made.
Yeah.
Like, Delco Proper is technically a rom-com.
Yeah.
I mean, the first one was a rom-com at a funeral, but it's a rom-com.
It's a rom-com.
Yeah, Nick is not kidding. I'm scrolling through each one of these, John. These are all really good reviews about this.
If you need any ideas, that's all I am. I'm just an idea guy.
I do. I actually like the idea you pitched me.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's not a bad one.
It's
when you started, I was like, here we go. I was like, ooh. It's not because of you, just because everybody
does it. So, are you friends with Pat House?
Yeah. Oh, geez, please say something nice now.
Because he's a bartender. He's also a comedian, and the amount of times that when he tells people, he's like, "Oh, are you going to put this in your act?" Or you should say this in your, and he's like, okay.
That's one of the reasons I stopped doing stand-up.
Yeah?
Was just because people were like, if you were at a party, people were like, oh, is he doing a bit? Was this guy doing a bit? And you're like, no, I'm just hanging out.
Right. One of the
This
last
sucks.
times, I was doing a college in Spartanburg's, I forget what hotel I was at. But, and I was there, and there were two things. I remember I was watching Kung Fu in Spanish on a channel. I was waiting to do the show that night. And then the guy behind the counter at the thing, he goes, I got some jokes I think he could use. And I'm like, oh, no.
Was that when he just said the...
No, that was another guy. There was a guy.
Who just blurted out.
I'm standing in line to get pizzas in Massapequa, Long Island. The guy behind the counter goes, hey, you're a comedian? I got a joke. There's like 8 people in line. And he blurts out the most racist joke I've ever heard in my life. And I'm like, now, what do I don't know. I buy pizza from him.
I don't know this guy.
This isn't my buddy.
What are you going to be like? I'll take it. It's great. That's my opener now.
Jesus Christ. I'm like, shut up.
Johnny, we're friendly with Rob McElhenney, and Rob, people will pitch ideas to him all the time, and he has to actively avoid them because if they end up in an episode of It's Always Sunny or whatever, they can end up getting sued as a result. So there's this fine line of wanting to hear other people's ideas and quite literally not stealing them.
That actually, with Gillian Keeves, that happens to us a lot. where on our Instagram we'll get messages, and I stopped opening them because if I don't open them, I have proof that I never read them.
Yes, and they will send back.
I think what Rob would do is when he was sent things that he knew were that he would never open them.
Correct.
And keep them.
Yeah.
Because he could prove and say, look, this has never been opened.
Right.
Our buddy John Brazier with the Phillies actually has an idea from a friend who's a writer. It's a good idea. I read it, and he said, "Can you put me in touch with Rob McElhenney?" And I said, "I can, but Rob's not going to be able to accept this idea at all because unless he becomes a producer on this other person's project, it ends up sort of being stealing."
You have to also understand that these guys are also like creators, and like especially for Rob, like this is their vision, this is their creation, and they don't like want outside ideas.
Well, I think that's kind of like, I think the problem there is that their ideas fall in line with their tone. Right. So like if you're taking someone else's idea, it's not that you don't think it's a good idea, because it could be could be better than anything you've ever thought of.
Right.
But it might not be in line with what you're doing.
Yeah,
So.
absolutely.
Hang on, I want to go to this call because Julia was involved in Holly and the hot chocolate.
Hang up.
Hi, Julia.
That son of a bitch.
Julia, you there?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. All right, so how were you involved in this?
So we received a mailer on our door in media at our house, and it was just asking us if we wanted to be involved in the movie. I think they thought the house would fit for the shoot, and my husband actually is friends with the company that the neighborhood directing company. So he called his buddy and was like, "Is this a scam?" And the guy was like, "No, we're shooting a movie. It's legit." And so they used our house for the man's house, like the main character. He lived in our house for the widower. So
yeah, your house is very cute. I think I told you that.
It's very tiny.
Yeah, it's like a super cozy house. It was perfect.
And Julia, I assume you've seen the movie now, right?
Yes, yeah, we did a little reveal, a little premiere with our friends, out of it.
And
Julia,
what's your? I'm sorry, Casey. What's your review of the movie?
I think it's cute. I mean, it seems like a Hallmark movie. I think. The fact and I heard. My friends all called me and said they're talking about it. So I'm actually at work, but they said that they were talking. That we got the mailer, and then the turnaround. I mean, I know nothing about movies, but the fact that they turned this around like in a couple weeks, and actually they had to come back and shoot another scene, and they were the nicest people. They took up our whole street. The neighborhood loved it, and they had like the craft service table out. So, and they let us come over and watch. They would let us come over to watch scenes. They set up the basement like their directing studio. They let my son sit behind, on the director's chair, and
That's
and
awesome.
it was really cool. They let us eat the food, and everybody was really nice.
They just put it out. They don't let you eat it.
As I'm watching the movie, I'm trying to figure out where the exteriors were. Obviously, I knew the house on Monroe, but real quick, is your neighborhood near Providence by any chance?
Yeah, it's like between Providence and Edgemont.
I knew it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
great.
Well, cool. Glad you had a great experience, Julia. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Bye.
All right. See you later. All right. So there you go.
Man, I was sweating bullets. I did not know how that was going to go. I can't believe you guys do that live. That's insane to me.
I'm pregnant.
Yeah, right. She was like, they shot at my house. I was like, oh no. There was only one bathroom
You
there.
shot at
There was
my
only one bathroom.
I like how they thought initially it was a scam. Like, what would the scam be?
A movie for QVC.
Right,
yeah.
We need you to get 200 pounds of cocaine across.
Yeah.
Across the
It's for
floor.
this movie at QVC. I don't need you to ask any questions, sweetheart. Just get out of the house for 3 days.
Do you like hot chocolate?
Yeah.
When did this start streaming?
It started streaming on Thanksgiving. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And do you have any idea the amount of views or anything, how that works out, the metrics? of it?
I don't get
Okay.
specifics, but it's been a lot.
Okay.
It's been
It's
very-
great. It's
yeah.
tremendous. It really is.
Excellent.
And the fact also that QVC is, if they continue with this, will I assume shoot here, right?
Yeah, I think if it's,
an obvious.
I would assume that they would entertain the idea of doing more, and I think they should. I think it's fun. I think
If
it's
they
a
were
fun
to
thing
come
do.
again and ask for another, if it not necessarily a Christmas movie or something else, would you?
Yeah, I'd be like, let's make it $8,000.
We doubled our budget.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'd tent my fingers and just be like, I talked to my manager, my dog.
But it's not very long. It's like what, like an hour 20,
It's
hour
an hour
and a
and
half?
6 minutes.
Hour and 6
That's all
minutes.
you
Yeah.
need.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, we cut out all the the connective. You know, there's those movies like they have to make it like an hour and a half. So
Yep.
there's just scenes that don't make sense.
Yep.
These are all scenes that matter.
Are there lingering light piano movements as the
No.
There are some things it's Steve's genre. He loves it. I hate it. I can't stand it.
Sure.
Just because of the predictability of most of the ones on the Hallmark Channel and these lingering little music tinkling piano in the background. I think it just drives
The
me
reason
crazy.
it's okay, hilarious. The reason you hate it is the reason that I dig it.
I know, but background stuff like this. But I'm very interested because I love the fact that you guys are kind of going after those things, obviously, a little bit. And so I'm
Gingerly,
I'm
though.
bored. You're
It's
not
it's
savage.
It's not fat, man. But it's done. I could tell him that there was a different tude behind the creation of it, but enough so that you're still getting exactly what you want, and it's in a slightly different way.
Yeah, it's scratching an itch, but it's also like, here's how I would scratch your itch. I don't know how it's like.
What else? Anything else in the works right now? Or are you in between projects? Or
I think we're developing a show, Tires, that we made a while ago.
Okay.
But otherwise, just hanging out.
Tell Shane we said hi. He's been selling out when he comes down here for stand-up. So just tell him we, A, say hi, and B, stop by even if you're sold out.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, good luck getting him up at this time, but I'll see.
Well, QVC Plus, like we were saying, it's a free streaming service, and you can get it through Roku or Fire TV, and also there's QVCPlus.com. You have to spell out the word plus. We have a link to the movie on PrestonandSteve.com.
Check it out.
Yeah, so please take a look at this, and it's getting glowing reviews from people who have commented
And
on
it's
Twitter.
local.
And like surprisingly, they're like, okay, I'll give this a shot. And I was like, oh my God, I love this. You know, is that type of thing? So, which is wonderful when that happens. And yes, it's local. Absolutely cool. All right, well, dude, great to see you, John.
So nice to see you guys.
Thanks for stopping
Thanks for
by.
having me.
Yeah, anytime. John McKeever, guys.
See y'all.
And it is called Holly and the Hot Chocolate, available on QVC Plus. We're going to take a break, and Stick Zadinia of Steel Panther is going to be joining us a little bit after 10 o'clock, probably around music news time. We'll be back in a moment. Stay there.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
With own eyes. Put finger right in stegosaurus. Then sniffed it. Get out. Saw it. With own eyes. With own eyes. I bet at some rudimentary level it was part of campfire talk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Stegosaurus facing away. I'll walk up, finger go in. I saw it. Own eyes.
Of course, it's the original storytelling, probably, man.
Yeah.
Steve, I have a response to somebody texted over. Give me the story again about the Stegosaurus, please, because I have a response to that.
All right. Og. Put finger in stegosaurus. Saw with own eyes.
Shut the front rock.
So dumb. You are so dumb.
Yeah.
Shut the front rock.
Saw it.
And somebody else said, get out of cave. Shut the front rock. So thank you to Clint Buffington.
Buffington. Sounds like a pretend name, but it's real.
Yes, and I almost said Clunt Biffington.
Clunt. Name is Clunt. Clunt Buffington.
Biffington.
Punk.
Clunt Biffington.
Biffington.
Because it's Clint Buffington.
Clunt Biffington.
There you go.
What's your name, stranger?
Biffington. Clunt. Biffington.
Did you say Clunt? Clunt? That's not a name I've ever heard. Many Indians in this area have all sorts of exotic names, but Clunt's not one that I've heard.
Clunt.
Well, you heard it now.
So he's the guy that finds the messages in bottles, and he actually tracked down the one that was dropped off of the cruise ship. Guy who was on a Carnival cruise ship. He's from Philadelphia and had been floating out there for years, and he found it and got back to him. So
that was cramp-diffled.
Cramp-diffled. A Florida man was sentenced to 5 years in prison Wednesday after his wife died in a crash while the couple was having sex and he was driving while intoxicated.
All right, so she's straddling him, or okay,
that's exactly how.
That can be dangerous.
Matthew Notebart and his wife had just left a country music concert. The pair was having sex when Notebart drove into a canal.
Wow.
The crash left his wife, Amanda, dead at the... And Matthew severely injured at the hospital. Deputies confirmed that he was indeed under the influence. Authorities said that Matthew admitted to being naked and that Amanda was sitting on top of his lap when he drove off the end of the road and struck the opposite canal. Yeah.
That's where I think the safest thing to do is if you're going to be in the front seat, doggy style, right?
Yeah. So you could both see what's coming up.
Yeah,
you can both
Look
steer.
out! Sorry, I didn't see that.
Yeah. Hands on the wheel.
Yep.
All four.
So you put the seat back. It's going to be a little snug. I'm not going to lie.
Does the person in front work the pedals and the steering wheel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Good.
You're holding on the wheel. It's like this. You're holding on the wheel. You're hunched over.
Yeah.
Yeah. It works.
It could do that.
Trust me.
All right. Well,
Did it in the Subaru.
After his 5-year sentence, Notebart will be on probation for 5 years. That's a good question. I've never had I was going to say the balls, but I guess that would be right, to do it while actually driving in motion. That's just crazy.
69 in a rickshaw.
I mean, like full on. I'm talking about intercourse.
Yeah, no, I know.
There are other things that you can do while driving, but that is just.
Well, you not Kathy, but you can do it.
Well,
No, you could get roadhead. Can you say that?
No.
we'll find out.
We'll find out.
Who are you?
Have you ever?
Ew, that's so yucky.
There's your answer.
And now we're back. This brief fling to a normal sexual life, and now we're back.
I like how you make the word "ew" 12 syllables.
I want you guys to understand.
Okay. It's a little emphasis that she puts on it. Some of these texts are crazy. Had a guy friend who was with his wife and finished and yelled hot soup.
Hot soup. That's dirty talk for Bill.
He said, "Yeah, right.
Right.
Soup,
minestrone, minestrone, chicken noodle,
chowder."
Yeah. Soup is sexual. Soup is dirty. Gets all over the floor. Gets on the pillows. Soup's bad.
I miss Bill.
Split pea.
Stevie wakes up having a nightmare about it.
Split pea. Clam chowder. What, honey? You're bathed in sweat. I had a bad dream. They're looking at the stool, open barn door. What are you saying?
He just blurts them out.
Oh, dear God. Kathy, here's this story that I promised I would bring up to you.
Lipstick?
A lipstick. Apparently isn't just a little pop of the color. It can be much more powerful. Bobby Rimmel, a gynecologist and oncologist at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center in Los Angeles, says for cancer patients, lipstick often serves as a symbol of health and vibrancy.
Huh.
And says that lipstick helps restore a normal sense of self that a patient can lose during an incredibly difficult cancer treatment and help them feel like themselves.
I was never a lipstick wearer. I never wore lipstick until, I guess as I aged, I started wearing it more. So
was it your first rainbow party that...
Stop it. So, yes, I think it does help you, feel better about yourself. And especially if, maybe if they're going through chemo and they've lost their hair or whatever it is, just that little bit of lipstick, I could see that
could make
helping
you feel
them.
Wonderful.
Look, I've got a whole bag of lipsticks here. So,
all right, put on something.
Anybody? I just did.
Let's hear it so people can hear your how much
my
lipstick you have.
Oh, okay.
You have your bag there?
Yeah.
Pour it out on the table.
Okay. Here.
This is Kathy's cosmetics array.
What is your I'm going out and I want action with an illegal alien? What's that lip? Now, what is your I want to, as Preston says, you want to You want to just feel your absolute best.
You want to look sexy.
You want to be sexy.
Well, listen, it depends on the time of year.
Say you're going to like a police function, and there'll be a lot of guys in uniform there.
Well, in that case, I'd wear this lipstick. No, it depends on I wore darker lipstick throughout the winter, and I just got my spring colors. So there's a lot of blushes and roses in there. You know, those type of colors.
Do you love watching? I love watching my wife put on lipstick. Yeah, I think it's very sexy.
Come on, guys, let's put on some lipstick.
You have food in your mouth. How am I gonna put lipstick on?
Let him eat first. He needs to eat. Yeah, a little bit of chaw.
By the way, I'm so mad.
Why?
Because my bagel was supposed to have butter on it. It had cream cheese.
Oh, man. Is that what you were gesturing to me about?
Yeah. Well, I thought it was yours.
Oh, my God. Can you put it on for me?
Oh, you want me to put it on you?
Yeah. Kathy, this one has pubes all over it.
Oh, it does. Sorry about that. I use it for my other lips.
By the way, Kathy, you can mix colors, right? And get a different.
Sure.
Yeah,
of course. That's like the fun part. You experiment.
So my wife had done like this purple, this pearl, or not pearl, plum, and then she put like almost black and mixed it together, made it real dark and juicy. Oh, you little slut, you. You. Somebody's getting ready for a big weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Big
Steve.
weekend.
Steve, can you do Yoo-hoo for us?
That's messed up.
Now this is, and then the guy blacks out, and then I blacked out, and then I woke up and he was over me like some sort of condor. This big bald guy got lipstick on. He's going yoo-hoo, and I turned around and woke up. I was bleeding.
Holy, oh my God, look at you.
You know what? I'll tell you this. I still look more feminine than Caitlyn Jenner.
Quickly, do we have a wig? Do we have a wig?
Yes,
we do. Casey's putting the wig on Steve. And it's a bad wig. It's, oh my God. Oh my God.
For the love of God.
Oh, this is just. Oh, this is so.
I'm so freaked out right now.
This is awesome.
This looks like the ad for Split 2.
Yes!
Yeah, totally.
You'll come live in my basement.
I can't do it.
We have Knight's new character.
I have something to tell you.
And now the voice.
Yeah.
It's brought it all together.
It's all gone.
Oh my God.
How long does that lipstick stay on? It's designed for it to like stay on for a while, right?
Well, what Steve has is going to stay on for a long time.
Because he has an important appointment later on today.
What is he? What do you have?
We're closing on the house.
I forgot about that.
Did you imagine?
Oh my God, dude.
But apparently, lipstick can make you feel more vibrant when you put it on. Do you?
I feel more vibrant.
You feel more
I feel prettier. I feel pretty for the first time.
Wow.
I would agree with that.
I tell you what, though, how annoying. Having no hair is so much better than having.
Yeah, you got to brush it out of your eyes.
Oh, my God.
It's a pain, isn't it? Yeah.
Are you ready, girls?
Hey. Oh, the voice.
Walk along in high heels, feeling my testicles swing about.
Oh, my God. This just bizarrely, spontaneously happened.
And it is bizarre.
It is
well,
fantastic.
you were saying, and I am a big fan of the red. Well, yours
I
is
like
kind
your
of,
lipstick better.
Yeah, you have better lipstick.
This is lip gloss, correct?
It's a matte. It's a matte color. So.
Okay.
So, she said so it won't come off.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, good.
Oh, no. Steve's closing on a house today.
Well, what would...
It'll come off
But you
by
already know the
then, but
people that
you might have it for the entire show.
So let me get this straight. This is all marketing that once you apply it, it stays on till you die and rot in the ground. No, it's clearly removable.
But it's, yeah.
I've heard apply it once and then live with it for the rest of your life.
No, but red lipstick is pretty difficult to get off.
Okay.
Not for me.
He can do it, though.
No,
I work out.
I've heard of people getting eyeliner tattooed on. Right?
Yeah.
You can't have
Michael
lipstick.
Jackson had that.
My grandmother had that done.
Really?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Had the eyeliner tattooed on.
Steve looks like somebody. You look like a
Caitlyn's hotter sister.
No,
Like an actress,
and
or-
like an actual female actress,
A younger Kathy Bates.
I was thinking of somebody 80s hair metal band, like because there's this the guys in bands in the 80s would put lipstick on.
Oh, it's like when they're past their prime and they don't. They're performing now in
like David
in
Coverdale.
Tokyo.
Now.
Yeah.
Casey,
I went to see Coverdale the other night. Holy crap!
Casey, you can get permanent lipstick tattooed, but it's not like it's sort of just like a neutral lip color. Like they almost darken your lip color a little bit.
Okay.
All right. This is a name out of the past. Linda Tripp.
Yes.
Do you remember Linda Tripp?
Tripp was the one that betrayed Monica Lewinsky.
Yes. Could someone pull up a picture of Linda Tripp? I want to see if.
Let's put it this way: John Goodman played her on SNL.
That's right.
I forgot about now, would I?
Oh my God!
When women, by the way, Kathy, this is a trick I've noticed. A lot of women don't do this. When they're listening, they'll jut the lower
kind
lip.
of pouting a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's a forced thing to make you. Oh, you're going to ask me something?
Steve, say prune.
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 I have to take a poop.
Pip. Prune.
I don't think prune is the right.
Wait a minute. Do your Sean Connery with the wearing.
Check your perk. Check this picture now. Yeah, I've indulged your perversion. I will not make your pancakes.
You're better looking than Linda Tripp.
Yeah.
You are?
The reason that we were going there is because a guy that has been on the show several times, is a South Jersey native, and you've heard us talk to him on the air and talk about him many times. The composer, Michael Giacchino, invited us out to be a part of something really cool. He is currently, or was currently, scoring the film Spider-Man Homecoming. And he was doing it at the
93.3 WMMR.
Thank you, Kathy. We have some bizarre file stories. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Primo Hoagies. You can get a Primo deal on gift cards this holiday season by 25.
What are you laughing at?
I can't tell you. A $25 gift card and get a $5 bonus card. It was something Casey was doing under the board over here. Or you can buy a $100 gift card and get a $25 bonus card this Christmas. Make it a Primo. A Florida man was arrested Monday after deputies say he stole $1,375 worth of toothbrushes from Walgreens.
All right.
Man.
The Monroe County Sheriff's Office said deputies responded to the Walgreens around 10:30 a.m. on Monday.
Do you want me to get some of the money or answer?
No, the toothbrushes.
According to deputies, employees, and other witnesses, saw Tracy J. Mofield
with a beautiful smile
walk out of the store with 6 electric toothbrushes without paying for them. And he was then seen driving off in a white Lexus. The sheriff's office said the deputies found Mofield's Lexus, but he sped away. They're not going to catch me.
Yeah. Not with these teeth.
Deputies did not pursue him at that point due to safety concerns. Mofield and his Lexus were spotted again later on. Deputies said the suspect told authorities he stole the toothbrushes and then threw them off of the Long Key Bridge.
That's very sad.
He was booked into the Monroe County Jail on a
Every
charge
year I gather up my toothbrushes and throw them off the bridge.
of grand theft. It's in honor, right?
It's a thing.
Yeah. Shocking surveillance video from a gas station in upstate New York shows the moment an 18-year-old man plowed his car into a gas pump, and it's interesting how this happened. The man admitted to starting the fire at the pump after he crashed into it when he was, quote, trying to do a burnout.
Oh, man.
The footage shows the flames spewing after the car hits the pump.
That didn't work so well.
Police said the man drove off, but investigators managed to identify and arrest him. The 18-year-old was charged with criminal mischief and leaving the scene of a motor vehicle accident after admitting to the crash. All right, this is messed up. A man was stung to death after trying to talk to a swarm of bees that he believed were reincarnations of his ancestors. In South Africa. Yes.
Do you lead this guy?
And Kozinstha in Jambana died at his home after speaking to the bees during a traditional ceremony.
Dude, we're just bees.
In some African cultures, it is believed that ancestors visit their living relatives in the form of bees or lizards.
Oh, so there's sort of a precedent for this.
Yes, often to warn the family to perform the correct traditional rituals.
Make sure to perform the correct traditional rituals. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to make honey.
The incident reveals the wrath of the ancestors, apparently.
Yeah, we are pissed.
So that's what
and
it
we
is.
are many.
That's what happened.
With tiny little wings.
After consulting a Sangoma, a traditional healer among the Zulu peoples.
You know him as a chiropractor.
Got to go to the Sangoma and get an adjustment.
Nkanstha. No, how do you say his name? N.K. Sonsa. The guy returned to perform the ritual. Known as the dispersing of bees to try and interpret their messages. Failing to decode the ancestors' message may have caused the bees to turn on him. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
They get frustrated when they can't convey their message.
So this is the most painful thing ever to befall our family, his brother said. And he said, we don't understand why they were so angry with him, yet he had welcomed them to his home. He never tried to violently chase them away.
That's just not right.
The spirit of ancestors can also be reincarnated into water monitor lizards. Once a water monitor lizard or the bees enter the home, the family must consult traditional healers to understand.
The grasshoppers are so much more pleasant.
What ceremony needs to be performed? One method is for the family leader to go to the swarm of bees with a glass of soda.
Bees!
Sugar in a saucer.
Is that soda?
And a glass of brandy, and place them in front of the bees. Many of the ceremonies are expensive, with families having to save up for months to afford them.
We need our bee booze.
The family then make a type of traditional beer, which takes around 4 days to get ready before offering it to the bees. The bees were supposed to fly away at this point in the ceremony, but instead they attacked the guy. And this is likely because the family...
It wasn't top shelf liquor, was it?
May have been too hasty to get rid of the bees without trying to fully understand the ancestors' message.
There's so many ways to screw up with this ritual.
Yeah, totally. So you got to be careful. This is disturbing. The leader of a small polygamous group near the Arizona-Utah border has taken at least 20 wives, most of them underage. And punished followers who did not treat him as a prophet, court documents have claimed. This guy, Samuel Bateman.
Bring him to the bees!
Was a former member of the Fundamentalist Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints until he left to start his own small offshoot group, which happens.
Yeah.
He was supported financially by male followers who also gave up their own wives and children to be Bateman's wives. The court documents provide new insight about what investigators have found in the case that first became public in August. It accompanied charges of kidnapping and impeding a foreseeable prosecution against 3 of his wives, too. Naomi Bistline, Donna Barlow, and Moretta Rose Johnson. Bistline and Barlow are scheduled to appear in court on Wednesday. Johnson is awaiting extradition. Now, the women are accused of fleeing with 8 of Bateman's children who were placed in Arizona state custody earlier this year.
It's like under the banner of heaven.
Well, they were found hundreds of miles away in Spokane. It's actually directly tied to, if you saw a documentary called Stay Sweet, Pray and Obey, there's a guy named Warren Jeffs who that is the focus of. Well, this guy claims that Jeffs invoked the Spirit of God and actually told him that he is a prophet and he needs to do all this. This is a dude that's in jail for for the rest of his life. That is still pulling these strings from inside a jail cell.
It happens.
It's crazy. The affidavit details explicit sexual acts that Bateman and his followers engaged in to fulfill godly duties, according to Warren Jeffs. So thank God they got this guy.
Yes.
And we'll see what ends up happening to him. All right, something lighter. Can I end on something lighter, Case?
Yeah, got to be a shorty.
All right, I'm looking for a shorty.
That's incest.
This is not a shorty. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. A member of an organized crime gang that sent almost half a ton of MDMA, that's Molly, right?
That's Molly.
To Australia, helped investigators uncover his own group by sending a picture of his dog that included his partner's phone number on its tag. Danny Brown from south of London sent an image of his new French bulldog named Bob to co-conspirator Stéphane Baldolph, while plotting to send a shipment with a street value of $82 million to Brisbane.
Whoa.
Inside of a 40-ton digger, a high piece of equipment. So the crime agency investigators zoomed in on the phone number, and they used it, among many other tactics, in a painstaking investigation to prove that Brown was part of the conspiracy.
That's brilliant.
The dog was present when Brown was arrested, and it was a huge drug deal.
Is the dog going to testify against him?
I think they have to bring the dog on the stand at some point, but nonetheless, he played a big part in it, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, let's break. Let's come back in just a second. And when we get back, we'll do the lesson question trash music news. Stick Zadinia of Steel Panther is going to be on because tickets for their show go on sale tomorrow. So we'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Studio while they're recording the music for the movie.
That's amazing.
So Nick and I took advantage of it. There were some other commitments, and that's why not everybody could make it. But I'm telling you, this guy, number one, for those who may not be familiar with Michael Giacchino, has composed the music for some of your favorite movies. And just start with some of the Pixar stuff, The Incredibles, Up, Inside Out, and then you move over to things like Planet of the Apes. He has also done the Star Trek films. J.J. Abrams and he did all the music for Lost. He started in video games, so Medal of Honor.
Yeah.
A bunch of series of video games that he did, and he is the guy. He did Rogue One. He did. Did he do Force Awakens as well?
No,
I think
he didn't do that one. But he did Jurassic World.
Yeah.
And his
he's gotten. They've handed over these John Williams scores and said, "Here, update and run with this."
He is the heir apparent. He is the guy right now. And the fact that he is as nice as he is and a friend of the show.
Yeah.
And friends of the show never invite us to do cool stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they know we'd be an embarrassment.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much our prohibitive factor. But this was so cool that you got to go out there.
So he invited us out, and he also said that it was cool if my entire family came along as well. So it was me and Nick and my 3 kids and my wife.
Rochelle just had to pretend that she was Steve. She was me.
That's it. Yeah. No, but they were so nice. So we show up, and when I got there, Nick was already. I found him on the property, kind of trying to find the studio that we were going to go to, which was the Neumann studio.
Yeah.
Was that named after Randy Newman?
No, his uncle, I believe. And,
Okay.
But within that family, and so we're literally on the 20th Century Fox lot, which is sprawling. There are a lot of buildings. It's where they film movies, and some of those sound stages are huge. So we were going from one to the other, and ended up in Building 26, which is where they shot or were scoring rather the Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, and they had like the Jane Russell suite, and they even had the Marge Simpson stage, and all the things are named after famous actors and
Absolutely.
characters.
That's neat.
And the Jane Russell suite, I assume, has huge breasts, right?
Of course it does.
Yes.
So we show up for this really cool experience. What is this? Oh, Randy Newman. I love LA. Yeah. Who, by the way, he does tons of movie scores.
Academy Award winner.
Absolutely.
He did Toy Story.
Yeah. And Michael Giacchino, by the way, an Academy Award winner
Yes.
as well. He won for Up. He won an Oscar. So we show up, and we're not sure what to expect. And
You feel out of place, and you feel like you shouldn't be there.
Well, we just follow the instructions on where to go, and eventually we're standing outside the store, and it says studio. There's a big red light and everything on it, and it wasn't going on. So we just walk in, and boom, we're in this recording studio.
What are you doing? We're halfway. Oh my God!
So we kind of sheepishly walk into the control room.
Who are these idiots?
Steve, I was afraid that was going to happen. I mean, like everybody was so nice and kind, but this is not where we work. This is where they work.
Yeah.
They're friends of mine. I invite.
Michael, God damn it! That's $50,000. Get him out of here! That guy's head is blocking the screen.
So we show up around 9:30, 10 o'clock. The session was going to start around 10. Actually, we showed up around 9:30, and we walk in, and they're all still getting in place, and we're just trying to stay out of the way.
Yeah.
Because there were several people in this very large control room.
You try to be mindful.
And so we just kind of scoot back and get out of the way and find our little spot. And Michael comes over, and he's like, hey, oh my God, you're here. You know, I mean, he was just so excited that we actually made it. And his
Such a
sister,
nice guy.
Maria, was setting the whole thing up, being the liaison with Nick.
Did we mention he's from South Jersey? I mean, that was a connection in the first place. Riverside, he invited us back. And so if this is a one and done, I will be forever grateful. It really was a once in a lifetime opportunity. I do feel privileged because I am. But if we get to do it again, I really hope you can come again because he's not going to stop.
I do want to. And
are you ready for this?
Yeah,
here we go.
Okay.
Slightly privileged.
Jesus.
Very privileged, actually.
And that was just the one day. Do we need to take a break and come back and talk about the rest of the week?
I could go on, and I'm not going to do it. Fear for privilege overload. But there were so many great things that happened. That was just one of the days. So
It was one day.
It wasn't even a full day. It was just like 18 hours of the day.
Yeah.
And how long were you there?
6 days, I think, just shy of a week.
I was there Saturday I took the red eye in, so I did Easter with my family in LA and got back this morning.
When did you do Joshua Tree?
I did Joshua Tree on Friday, and I've mentioned this on the show a few times, but my goal is to get to every national park in the country. I'd never been into Joshua Tree before. It's incredible. It's right near Coachella, so that was going on this
How
past
was
week.
traffic getting there?
We avoided that. We went to the north side of the park and came in that way. Coachella's sort of on the south side of the park, but
I've been to Joshua Tree.
It is,
beautiful.
it's incredible, and it's only 2.5 hours from downtown LA. And I did rock climbing outside, and that was privilege as well.
And and speaking of privilege, I have to say thank you to Craig Shoemaker. Took me to play golf at Calabasas Country Club.
Calabasas, that's where the Kardashians live.
Yeah,
it sure is.
Oh, he was pointing out all the houses, like, oh, that's where Tom Bergeron lives. That's where blah blah. Blah. I mean, like right on the golf course.
I went to Nobu.
That's right.
I went to Nobu, Malibu.
It's a great restaurant.
Where all the cool, trendy people.
You ready? And Arizona, this is legit. An Arizona police department shared photos of the swearing in of its newest and most unusual officer. It's Iro, the drug-sniffing lizard.
Iro, the drug-sniffing. Oh, that's what that picture was. I saw a bunch of cops with the lizard.
Iro is a bearded dragon that first came to the Avondale Police Department last April as part of a pilot program and was officially sworn in Thursday by Chief Dale Nanenga. The department said Iro was originally brought in after officials reviewed research indicating reptiles have a strong enough sense of smell to make them more effective than dogs at detecting some types of narcotics. I tried to see if this was like a late April Fool's gag or something like that, but it appears to be legit. Research has shown, this is according to...
Really, the main concern is just to make sure that the perps are taken off the street and we get these drugs out of the hands of the children. It's quite an honor to be on this police force now. I'm looking forward to a productive couple of years. And the rookies coming in, that's of great concern to me as well. Getting them out on the street, interacting with the people, talking to the kids, and that's how we make change.
I love it. You sound like a New York cop.
The department had said research has shown that reptiles possess a strong sense of smell, making their ability to detect certain illicit drugs possibly more accurate than canines. Wow. They said our pilot program, Drug Sniffing Bearded Dragon, will be assisting officers in the city. Please help us welcome Iro.
Did they put him on a leash?
I don't know how they go about. I mean,
I think it's a baby Bjorn.
No, they wear it around their tail. No, how do they indicate they got a hit? Dogs will sit or they'll do some sort
You
of.
got something over here. I think it smells a little like meth. I'm thinking.
Oh, he just tells them.
Yeah. Wait,
he just speaks up.
I'm a working officer. What do you want me to do?
So I figure the second you take him out of his aquarium, he's gone.
Yeah,
I'm working now. I'm working 24/7. So if I'm in the aquarium, I'm sitting on that little fake beachfront under the fake umbrella with the fake palm tree. I get a call. I'm going. It's time to roll. We got to make a change out there.
I need to follow up on this and make sure it's legit. The department has periodically posted photos of Officer Ira's escapades using the hashtag Ira Adventures.
Please send a backup lizard.
By the way, there's a few different things we're going to go through. I kind of notice these things.
Really?
Yeah, I think so because
Around the corner, down a dark alleyway, across an empty field. He is the noticer. Nothing gets past Preston Elliott.
This one
the noticer.
I noticed.
On the Preston and Steve show.
All right. This one I
6
noticed
to 11.
because Steve said it to me.
All right.
Human
Steve
beings.
sent this to him.
We as human beings get turned on by many things. Most commonly, we're turned on by other people that we are sexually attracted to.
And animals.
There are also people. What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. There are also people who are turned on by inanimate objects. I've mentioned that stuff on the Bizarre File before.
Hence people marrying the Eiffel Tower.
But this I've never seen. There are certain women who are turned on by themselves.
Gee, I wonder where a woman like that might exist. Where a woman who would find themselves so beautiful, they would get aroused. It seems almost impossible that such a woman would exist.
Yep. What
are you saying?
They stare at themselves in the mirror and they think, I'd like to tap that ass.
Well, yeah, but then you don't actually get turned on, right?
No, these people do.
Well, we don't, but you do.
According
to
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So beautiful.
I'd hit that.
According to Dr. Michael Aaron, a New York City therapist and author of Modern Sexuality, The Truth About Sex and Relationships, it's extremely common for a woman to be sexually attracted to herself, and it is called autosexuality or autoeroticism.
Yes, so just the visual is enough to get this type of person worked up to the point of being orgasmic?
Well, no, not they're not going to stare at themselves and actually have the orgasm, but it will turn them on.
What about a person who wants to vomit whenever they see themselves in the mirror?
They didn't cover that.
myself.
Is that you?
Yeah.
In a study.
Oh, no.
Dreaming for an island in the sun, and Weezer brings it to us on 93.3 WMMR. It's everything that rocks. It is 12 minutes after 10 o'clock on this Thursday morning. We are right on the cusp of certainly a no sad bro indeed day.
Oh, my God, yeah.
We're heading into a weekend, and we're getting closer to the Christmas Miracle broadcast. I'll do a couple more invites before we're done for today.
Aren't you jazzed about the Christmas Miracle?
Yeah.
I love it.
Very much so. It's fun. We have a good time.
Yeah.
And some of the live events we do are, not that this isn't a lot of work, but it's not as much work as some others are, which means that we can enjoy it a little bit more.
Yeah.
And
It's
just have a good time.
Hanging with friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're going to have live music.
Yeah.
We'll get you more on that next week as we're getting closer for that event. But yes, we will do some invites in a little bit. Not right now. Not at this moment, because we're going to do something else. Nothing's over.
Nothing's over.
No, we're going to... Every now and then you just have to invoke Rambo.
Absolutely.
So...
Nothing is over!
We're going to do a lesson question. We are going to give away as a prize a 4-pack of tickets to the Elmwood Park Zoo's favorite family tradition, which is Wild Lights. The question that I asked for you this morning is not really, all right, but who is Anna Sophia Robb's brother? 215-263-WMMR. Anna Sophia Robb's brother. Not really. It's who we said was her brother. Let's see if you know the answer to that. While you call in, we'll do the trash.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, this morning is brought to you by Manhattan Bagel. Let Manhattan Bagel take the stress out of your holiday, breakfast or lunch, delivery or takeout. You gather, they cater. You can visit manhattanbagel.com to order. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, Demi Lovato is reportedly already back in the studio just 3 months after releasing her last album, Holy F. Lovato says she has a lot of things to say, even though no one is listening. You talked a bit about this earlier, Preston. I'm sorry. Elizabeth Finch, a former producer for Grey's Anatomy, who was fired after lying about being diagnosed with bone cancer, losing a kidney and part of her leg to a misdiagnosis, losing her brother to suicide, and claiming she was close friends with the victim of the mass shooting at the Tree of Life Synagogue, has come forward to explain her actions.
Okay.
Says Finch, quote, "I'm a goofball."
There you go.
Hey! And finally, Robert Downey Jr. revealing that his late father, Robert Downey Sr., introduced him to drugs when he was just 6 years old. Downey Jr. says he still has no idea why they ever made a Fisher-Price meth lab. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, let us see if we can get a winner for this. We want to know who Anna Sophia Rob's brother is. What is his name? So we're going to go to Sean and see if we can get the answer. Hey, Sean, how you doing?
Hey, doing good. How are you?
Good, buddy. All right, so who is Anna Sophia Rob's brother?
It's Broccoli.
Broccoli Rob. You got it. Hang on, Sean. Gonna give you a 4-pack of tickets to Elmwood Park Zoo's favorite family tradition, Wild Lights. The holidays are bright with dazzling light displays, illuminated animals, and live entertainment at Elmwood Park Zoo's Wild Lights. Info and tickets to EPZWildlights.com. All right, music news. Why don't we do that?
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, brought to you by Wawa. That's covered with gift cards for everyone on your shopping list, from Wawa gift cards, Wawa gift cards, or a gift card from your favorite brand. Happy holidays from Wawa. I just have one story, and then the other part of it is going to be the interview.
There we go.
That we have for music
All
news.
right.
So I can't believe, what is this guy's deal? Spencer Eldon, the guy who was on the cover of Nirvana's Nevermind, is the baby.
Let it go!
Filed an appeal to the album cover lawsuit. I thought this was absolutely 100% completely put to bed by now.
Let it go.
Yeah, exactly. Let it go.
What do they call it? When they
Yeah, and then if they do it with prejudice, then you can't.
You should have
redo it
done
again.
that over his baby penis.
Back in September, the suit, which was brought on by Eldon, who was seeking damages over the cover art, was dismissed by a U.S. District Court judge for the third and final time. But it's been reported that in new court documents, Eldon's lawyers have been claiming that the judge presiding ruled in error concerning the statute of limitations on the case because the harm suffered to Eldon from the photo is ongoing.
There's no way, unless you tell someone, that there'd be any way to divine that you are the baby on the Nirvana cover.
Yep. They also
You change a little bit.
They also cited MASHA's law, which allows child pornography victims to seek monetary damages into adulthood. So I don't know. I don't know if this is going to have merit or not, but we're going to wait and see about that. All right, so that's the one music news item that I have. But we had, for music news earlier this week, made an announcement for the, it was a concert announcement,
Yes, a
and
good
tickets
one.
go on sale for the show tomorrow night. And should we play a little bit of the music first?
Yeah, it's here. It's you're about to
Where?
hear it in the Vox Pro. It's in the stack over here.
It's in the stack. Okay.
And it's also on a hotkey.
So Steel Panther has a new album coming out. It's called On the Prowl. There is there's a tour in association with that, and I'm going to play. They just released a video. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And it's for this song. I'm going to play a little bit of it, and then we're going to welcome our guest.
Cool.
But this is from 1987. We'll check a little bit of this out from Steel Panther, new music from them. Jackie Bam Bam, who love the glam metal phase. We would like to welcome the drummer of that very band, Mr. Sticks Zadinia. Good morning, Sticks.
Good morning. How are you?
Dude, we are great. And let me say to everyone that Steel Panther is going to be at the Keswick Theater on St. Patrick's Day.
Come on.
And it's a Friday this year.
Come on.
That's just got everything going for it, man.
I'm going to predict something.
All right.
People are going to drink.
All right, we'll hold you to that prediction. But listen, man, so many questions to ask you. First of all, congratulations. You got a new album coming out. That's going to be out in February, I think?
February 24th, On the Prowl comes out.
All right, how many songs on this one?
13 tracks. And, it's funny. You played a little snippet of 1987, and we put the video up yesterday. It's already got 180,000 views, and people are what we're finding is everyone's sharing it, going, "Dude, you got to hear this song," and the comments are like, "Oh my God, I remember that time," and it's been unlike any song we put out so far.
Is 87 that's about right, the core center year for Steel Panther and for this.
Appetite came out.
Appetite, all that stuff, yeah.
Yeah, it was huge. It was almost like the apex. I mean, it wasn't until, about 92 is when, around 1990 was when, Nirvana came in and things kind of switched gears. Yeah.
I think that 87 was that pinnacle when heavy metal was the coolest it was going to get. And then 88, 89, that's when like all the power ballads really started to kind of swallow it up and people went, I don't know if I'm feeling it. And then Nirvana came with the wrecking ball.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, when you had like White Lion and a couple of those other ones like Winger and so on, and talented musicians and everything, but it had become saturated at that point. But 87 was right when it was hitting the peak, man.
Yeah, that's why the song is like a love letter to 87, and it was a great time. It was pre-cell phone. Oh my god.
Hey, can I ask you, because I was just in LA a couple of months ago, and I was there with Jackie Bam Bam, who is, he was in a band called Scarlet Fever. And he toured with like Cinderella and a couple of those bands. So anyway, he wanted to go to the Rainbow. I'd never been before. Do you live in LA? I just assume that's where you live.
I live in the Rainbow. No,
you're in the Rainbow.
You all live in the Rainbow.
Yeah.
I live about 35 minutes from Hollywood, from where you were.
Okay, so and I assume that you've been to the Rainbow. I'd never been before, and I was completely and totally out of my element. And what was crazy to me is that the people that were the patrons there, I'm looking around, I'm like, every single one of these people, it looks like they are in a glam metal band, and I stuck out like a sore thumb. I just absolutely loved it.
They started chanting Fed.
And Jackie, who took him there, just to give you some perspective, Sticks, he dresses like Lexi used to on stage. Like still,
amazing.
like every day, that's how he dresses. And so
it's so funny. When we go to the Rainbow, whenever we do things in Hollywood or there's promo or press, we do stuff with the Rainbow a lot because they're really good to us and it's a great place, obviously the legendary. And it's very interesting for us. We've been playing this kind of music since the beginning.
Yeah.
And we went through the really, really rough times and the parts where people were like, no, you guys are you don't get it. But it is this time now where you say people were dressed up like they're in the 80s. There's a nostalgia coming back, and I feel like we're at the tip of the sphere, and it's everything's coming together right about now, and it's exciting.
Hey, I wanted to ask about the lineup. I mentioned Lexi Fox. He's no longer in the band, left a little while back. You guys took a while to figure out who a permanent replacement was going to be, and now you guys have this guy Spider, who's going to be a permanent member of the band. Can you tell us about him?
Spider, so I'll give you the short version of a long story. Spider. We've known Spider since we were embryos, basically. We've all been doing different bands and same bands together. We've been in bands with Spider before at one time or another. We held the contest. It's people, I've seen people go, oh, it's a fake contest. It was as real as it gets. We took submissions and we tried people out from all over the world who submitted, who we felt may have a shot at being the right guy. Through a series of circumstances, Spider was doing other things. He was unavailable and it was never really a thing. And then we took him on tour with us in Europe and it just clicked. And the timing, much like heavy metal kind of resurging now, for us and Spider, it was a perfect storm of his availability and then the chemistry. So like we got this guy now who took Lexi's spot, and it's not three dudes and a new guy. It feels like a band, and it feels like it's like a brother.
Cool. Now I have to ask if Satchel had an issue. He was the only single name guy in the band. Everybody else has their first and last name. Yeah. Did Satchel, did he get a little bitchy about it, about having a Spider? Did he want him to change his name or anything like that?
We went to arbitration and we got it. We got Satchel, compensated enough to make it okay for Spider to have one name.
Okay, very good.
Well, what if I may ask, so you all have your distinct personalities, how would you describe Spider?
Ooh, that's the first time I've had that question.
Yeah, because you had Lexi, who was very vain. He was also
dumb,
not the brightest person in the world.
Lexi was very identifiable.
Yeah.
I think Spider's really smart. Spider is Spider's a planner and a thinker and a pot stirrer. That's what Spider is. But we call him out. We're like, dude, stop needling, stop poking the bear, bro, because you're gonna get it. But honestly, he's a phenomenal bass player, and he comes from the same DNA we do. So like when we're in a tour bus and not on stage, it like the jokes and the ribbing and the BS and the giving each other a hard time in a great way. It's all there, and he's awesome.
Do you know it works so well with you guys? And the parody aspect of it, the loving parody aspect of it, would diminish so quickly if you guys weren't as incredibly solid as musicians as you are.
Couldn't back it up.
It's just always very listenable. And there are times I find myself listening to stuff that you guys have put out, and I'm like, oh, yeah. You know, I'm treating it like this is just straight up good music. And, you know, that little element moves to the side. You know what I'm saying? You walk that fine line.
I appreciate it. It's funny, you know, people will say to us, oh, my friend does what you do, right? They dress 80s and they play. And I always go, that's all. I'm never threatened by that, because where we all came from, we were players first. Like everybody was, you know, really worked hard at trying to get as good as we could. And then this chemistry that we have that some people will write off as being silly, it really does only work because we're players.
Right.
You know? And you look, there's a million better drummers than I am, but there's only one dude that does this gig that way, and that's me. And that's everybody in our band is very specific for this, and it's a sum of the parts, you know.
Yeah. And you guys you're well respected by like, you know, well respected musicians. I mean, we had Paul Gilbert in here like last year or something. We were talking about you guys, and you know, he and Satchel go way back, and so you guys run in those same circles, which is awesome. And some of those guys get up and play with you from time to time, which is badass. And you know what? And Steve and I were talking about the origins of the band off air a little while back. Before you guys were doing world tours, which you do now. Was there a time when you had a residency in L.A. and Vegas at the same time? Was that? Am I remembering correctly?
You're remembering correctly, and I will. So we did. I'll take you down further road.
All right.
We had residencies. There was one period of time where we had a residency on Monday in LA, Wednesday in San Diego, Thursday in Riverside, Friday and Saturday in Vegas. Every single week.
For how long?
There was a period for probably about 4 years straight where we were doing 5 to 7 nights a week. And that is one of the reasons why I believe that we do what we do. We're able to engage with the crowd, and we didn't come up in a studio and then go, oh, we have a hit record, we better go figure out how to play and entertain. We did that first, and then the records came. And I think that really that what translates with fans, and they want to tell their friends, you got to see this show because of the experience. And, you know, I think we've done probably more shows than any band out there in the world.
I'd be hard-pressed to think of any that are at least, you know, have surpassed you guys dramatically. I remember, and we were talking about the whole early exposure that we had to you guys, and the first time you played in the area here was at Bam Margera's Club at the time, The Note.
Yep.
And you guys were kind of wondering, are we going to, you know, because you've been doing those residencies so frequently and had been in that schedule, and people went nuts when you came here.
You know, we stayed at Bam's house when we were there, which was the last time that we decided to ever stay at another person's house.
Oh my God.
Good call.
It was just like, you know, you sleep over your friend's house and you're like, oh man, they don't keep their house the way I do. You know, so like that, and you guys adopted us and had us in so early, and it's why when Preston hit me up, he's like, hey, do you want to get on? I love you guys for that, and just on behalf of the band, thank you for that. You know, it's been crazy. There was that period where we're like, well, do we leave the nest and go try to fly, you know, and do these world tours, or do we just stay comfortable? And we said, F it, we're gonna just go for broke. And knock on wood, it has been very, very good.
Cool. Wow, that's awesome, man. And I'm glad you guys did another full length album? Because now you got people that are trickling out singles here and there, and or maybe just turn it into an EP. But you're doing the full package deal this time around. By the way, it's called On the Prowl is the name of the new album, right?
Yeah, On the Prowl. And to your point, we come from that ilk. So full albums are sexier to us.
Love it.
Yeah.
Excellent. So with this video, with the first video, 1987, you guys thinking about doing a couple of more of those before this whole thing's over?
Yeah, well, we did it's funny, we did a first single, which is called Never Too Late to Get Some, and I can't say it, Get Some Black.
Yeah.
I've been on radio before.
Yeah.
And so we did a video for that. It got age gated by YouTube, which blows me away because then you have Nikki or whoever doing WAP.
Yeah.
That's not age gated, but that's a whole different story. This one is the first one I think from the record that will be, able to be seen by everybody at any time. And we're going to do a couple more videos, and we have a lot of things in the works.
Excellent.
A lot of extra things in the works. It's exciting.
Excellent. Well, tickets for the show, which is on St. Patrick's Day on a Friday at the Keswick Theater, they go on sale tomorrow. In fact, actually, we have a pre-sale that started 30 minutes ago at WMMR.com. And you just go to WMMR.com. It says use the keyword, and then it doesn't say keyword here after this. So I'll figure out what that is and pass that along to everybody. So, and also I wanted to point out 2 supporting acts on this. Crowbot, those guys are out of Pottsville. We love those guys. They played our MMRBQ like Steel Panther. And, dude, I need to see this group. Tragedy, Bee Gees metal cover band.
You know what? Every band says this. It's going to be an insane night of just, you're going to walk in, and from the first band through Crowbot, who are our homies, and then Steel Panther, it's going to be like, you don't want to miss it because it's going to be entertainment from beginning to end. By the way, did you hear about Crowbot?
No, what about them? Oh, yeah.
Their equipment.
They
got
put
stolen, right?
GoFundMe.
Yeah, they got their trailer stolen.
Yes.
Beer in it, man.
Yeah.
So,
are there any updates on that? Because somebody texted in yesterday saying that they were still looking for some of the equipment, or there was a GoFundMe that was up for it.
there's a GoFundMe. I don't know what it is. I can try to find it and send it to you guys later if you guys want to help put it up. But I just spoke to the drummer last night, Dan, and they still haven't found it. And you know, I'm like,
that just
I
sucks.
want to give them a drum set, but I only got one.
That's all good, man. But yeah, we want to help those guys out for sure. And I think we probably have, I know we had mentioned it before, but we'll make sure we get that info up and running, man.
Thank you guys for that.
All right, Sticks, dude, it is great to see you. And it'll be wonderful to see you in person when you get here in March. And
are you going to play drums with us?
Dude, so here's the deal. We might be at spring training in Florida broadcasting live for the Phillies. So if that doesn't happen, freaking A right, I'm getting on with you guys.
I think you're breaking up. Not being there.
All right, yeah, just skip over that part. All right, we love you, man. Good luck with everything. We'll talk to you soon. All right, Sticks?
Thank you, guys. Take care.
Sticks Zadania from Steel Panther. God, they are awesome. And I'm telling you, you will laugh your ass off at that show.
Wait, so was it
so much fun?
Was it Bam that introduced us to them, or was it? I thought it was Rabbi.
I think it was Rabbi. So they came, the first time they came by here was they kept playing the song "Death to All But Metal," and they were here in the studio, and they just kept repeating that refrain, and it was really, really funny. I think that's when I went to see them at the TLA.
Yeah,
and they asked me to jump on and play, and I saw Sticks was backstage. He's like, "I heard your drummer. You got to get up and play with us." I'm like, "Oh, I don't know any of your songs." He's like, "No, you don't need to." I'm like, "No, I don't want to play something I don't know." He goes, "Play You Really Got Me." And I go, "Yeah, I can play that." And I got up and played, and I'm telling you, it was one of the most exciting moments of my life because it was a packed crowd. Yeah. The crowd was just eating this band up, and I got to get up there, and they let me play a solo and all this stuff. And then I think the next time they came to town might have been at BAM's, and then they played a show at the Tower. I got up and played with them at that. And then they played the MMRBQ.
And they're just, every one of them, they're just the nicest guys.
Yeah.
The nicest guys.
Oh, they're the best.
Yeah.
And super talented and very funny. And that's a show you don't want to miss out on. So, yes, Death to All But Metal. Their stuff is it's...
studio the one time. Who's the lead singer? Michael
Starr.
Yeah.
He remember he made eye contact with me and didn't break it for the whole song, and it was so awkward. Like I had no idea what to do.
Well, it was community property, right?
Yes, yes.
But
I would
my
look
D is community.
Wait, but then I would look away and look back, and he'd still be looking at me. It was so awkward.
The best, man. All right, we need to take a break. We will come back in a second, and we'll get ready to wrap up the program, so hang in there, friend.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
93.3. Is there a night shower people song?
Night shower people.
That's very similar.
Arrive at work very smelly. Kathy, Nick, and Casey, and little Marissa too. They all smell so bad, we can hardly take it.
I like when I get up early enough to shower in the morning. I just don't, and I prefer to get that extra 20 minutes of sleep in the morning, and that's why I'll shower.
If you
at
take
night.
a shower before you go to bed, you're fine unless you're a sweat ball. But to me, I use it as much for waking up as I do for anything else.
All right, so tell us what
Morning
is
shower people.
Morning shower people. Shower every morning.
All right, so a recent article at time.com extols perhaps the single best virtue of evening showering, noting that if you want to improve your sleep, showering at night may be the way to go.
Well, guess what? And this is going to be a surprise. I shower at night as well.
I know you do. And in the morning.
Experts say there's evidence that a night shower can help you drift off.
All right, do you...
Night shower, night shower. We know how to take one. Every night shower, night shower.
All right, what were you were about to say?
I was going to ask if you shower fully.
Night shower, night shower.
You do that better than anybody.
Thank
Steve.
you. I got my higher end back.
Go ahead. What were you going to say, Case?
Do you fully shower both times?
At night and
I
in the
do
morning.
military showers. I have no hair.
Yeah.
That cuts down on a lot of it. However, I at night I take a hot shower, a quick hot shower. In the morning I take a wake up shower.
Okay.
I don't know why I just enjoyed you saying, I have no hair.
It's the goddamn truth.
I just have
In case
no
you haven't
hair.
noticed, the same way Kathy pleasures herself to herself. I have no hair.
Do you guys ever wash your pubes with shampoo?
Oh my God.
Every day. Why?
With shampoo you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Not
I do
soap?
No. Toothpaste.
When I'm washing my hair,
You then go downstairs.
I have soap in my hand, so
Right.
use it on your pubes.
He's got soap in his hands. For his nuts, he's got soap in his hands. For his nuts.
This is getting ridiculous.
And I had 3 hours of sleep last night.
And there are real musicians in the green room listening to this.
Probably
I don't think they're listening.
We may be inspiring a new song
Napping.
from Dorothy. Bedazzled Shimmer takes time. La La Land star Emma Stone was the belle of the ball at the Oscars, winning Best Actress, and she's absolutely looking the part. You go back and see the photos, thanks to some seriously hardworking fashion folk. Stone's stylist, Petra Flannery,
that's who I use,
tells people that her custom Givenchy haute couture gown, custom made by Riccardo Tisci, took a mind-boggling 1,700 hours to make.
Oh,
Wait a second. Okay.
My God. Wait, I mean, you guys don't like to talk about this fashion stuff, but
I do.
had the best dress on at the Oscars. She looked gorgeous.
She did look gorgeous. But Kathy, I thought it was a really beautiful gown, but 1,700 hours.
Well, if you, I mean, there was all kinds of beads on it. The bottom was fringe. I mean, that's all handmade. You know, that's all done by hand.
All right, Miss Fashion Maven here. She also had a lot of the of glitter. It appeared glitter in her makeup.
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice, like around the eyes and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Is that stripper glitter thing still happening?
Well, I think that she did it a little bit more glamorously, not so I wouldn't
Not
call
like
it
a stripper.
glitter. But she looked great. Whatever she did, she looked gorgeous.
Do you think she's I mean, because Preston, that's your style there.
Yeah,
porcelain skin, red hair.
I think she is pretty. I think once again, some people make her to be this stunning goddess. I
Right.
just think she's very pretty.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. And she looked good.
Ricardo Tichi says it took over 1,700 hours and a team of 11 from the Givenchy Atelier. He said it's a beaded wonder. When you see it up close, it's a marvel of various golden color shapes and sizes.
It's just incredible.
Yeah.
You get closer, it's like, oh my God, it's the Ark of the Covenant. I get weak in the knees.
How alien is that world to us?
Oh, my God.
We can't even say the names of the places or the designers. I don't know it. I don't know who these people are.
I don't know. I think you do great as a commentator on the red carpet.
Yeah. I mean, who's the guy from Fashion
Yeah.
Gunn? Tim Gunn?
Yeah.
It's just crazy. Oh, you dominate.
No, I don't know. I can look and say, oh, you look nice in that, or that looks like crap.
That's pretty.
Pretty much.
I can
it,
see
yeah.
your boobies.
Yeah. By the way, I finally saw Amy Adams.
Yo.
Holy God.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not that really busty, but she sure looked like it in her dress.
Who looked? Brie Larson.
Yeah.
Did you see Brie Larson?
Yeah.
Whoa.
That was nice.
That's our commentary. Preston, check out the kids. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We should be you're at the beginning. We don't even have the microphones. We're just yelling down the. Oh!
Yeah.
She's coming your way.
She's coming your way. Nips. What? Nips.
You guys have been kicked off the red carpet so fast.
Brie Larson showing nip.
Steve, the grade scale would be how many of those Marky Mark pows we throw at. I give it 4 pows, man. Yeah. That would be it. Pow! Pow!
Now that's red carpet coverage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Steve, like on the other end. Which one?
Brie Larson! Ryan Gosling's sister!
Yeah.
Huge kids! I hear ya! I'm waiting!
He's yelling over her. Yeah, she's on the way down.
Right here.
The Preston and Steve studio is the arena where the invincible men of Chichi cooking skills await their challenge. Using all their senses, skills, creativity, and succulent delights such as ramen noodles, canned chicken, and Doritos, the Iron Chichi chefs will prepare new, original Chichi never tasted before. Reputations are on the line in the Preston and Steve studio where the Chichi chefs pit their garbage bag creations against one another. What inspiration do our challengers bring? The heat is on. Who will be the Iron Chichi chef?
Wow. All right.
Love it.
And by the way, the winner of the competition will get the coveted Golden Shiv Award. That is correct. Which we have in the corner. Now, to paint the picture, our studio has been completely done up to mimic a prison. So we actually have bars on the windows. We have our various cell blocks, which are numbered and lettered. And we also have what you can and cannot do. There are some rules on the walls as well. In fact, it says privileges. You are entitled to food, clothing, shelter, and medical attention. Anything else that you get is a privilege.
Yes.
And we also have our prison commissary set up, which is being guarded by a full-size Hannibal Lecter statue that we have in the corner. And he is holding the Golden Shiv Award.
Yes.
And listen, guys, just to be nice, we're also going to throw in a couple of other things. We have some toilet wine that we have over there in the corner. We have an actual toilet in the corner with a jug of wine in it. You'll win that too. And we'll also give you a $100 Visa gift card. So we have our 3 judges. We have Nick, Michael, and Joe. Let's now meet our contestants this morning, okay? And their intros are short as well. Let's welcome Iron Chichi Tim to the program.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
How are you, Tim?
Good. How are you?
Very, very good. Now, we're not going to go into the specifics of everybody's background and how they ended up where they ended up, but how long were you incarcerated?
3 months.
3 months. Okay, so a little bit of time, not a whole lot.
No, but you make a couple Chichis a day, so.
Okay.
So a couple of days. Now, Tim was assuring me. He said, emphatically, he said, don't dismiss this. Basically, you're going to love the way this stuff tastes.
Really?
Correct, Tim?
I actually emailed Casey and I said I'd like to place a bet with everybody about them liking it because it is top notch, guaranteed.
All right. Yes. Do you still make it, even though you're
Not recently. When I first came home, I was making it like every day still. You kind of get used to it and the flavor. And
you miss it.
Yeah.
I got it. Okay.
So.
All right. Well, that's Tim. Let's meet our next contestant, the second Iron Chichi. Welcome, Chris, to the studio this morning.
Thank you.
Chris, how are you?
Doing well. You?
Doing well. And for how long were you behind bars?
24 months to the day.
Wow.
To the
day?
To the day.
Wow. So you didn't get out for good behavior then?
Nope.
Okay. But how's your Chichi?
It might be a little rusty. It's been a few years since I've been away on vacation, but it's all still here.
Vacation. No, Chris, the fact that you stepped away from it might breed a little bit more creativity and improvisation.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I have been a cook for about 20 years. That was my main profession, and then
So you're bringing that wealth of knowledge into your Chichi preparation.
A little bit.
Okay.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Well, good luck to you. And let's go over to our final item, Chichi. MMR rocks. Bon Jovi on this fine Thursday morning. I mean, I'm saying fine. It's just fine to be here.
It is fine.
The weather's okay.
It's officially no sad, bro.
Sun and clouds, and you're right. Yes, we're wrapping up now, and officially we have segued into no sad, bro.
Yeah.
Which is a wonderful thing.
During the holiday time of year, there's extra no sadness.
Yeah. Extra no sad, bro?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I like that. Today has been fun. Enjoyed it. And you know what? I'm going to do a last minute. I'm going to do an invite to the Preston and Steve Christmas Miracle. Yeah. We'll take caller number. Thank you. Well, now that he said that, let's take two of them. We'll take callers 12 and 13 at 215-263 WMMR. This show is coming up on the 21st. It's a live event. We are going to be at Parks Casino, one of our favorite places, inside the Excite Center, by the way, where they have tons of concerts.
It's amazing.
And we'll take callers 12 and 13. Got to be at least 21. You need to be able to join us. It's a Wednesday morning. You got to be there early. Okay, like 6 a.m. To get you checked in. And hopefully you'll be one of our contestants that ends up there on stage, and you could win some of our biggest prizes of the year. Your friend will be able to attend but not be a part of the contest. But we have not part of the game that we're playing anyhow, but we have other ways for you to win things. It's Miller Lite Ugly Sweater Edition, by the way. So call right now. And if you need information on that and you want to get to a Miller Lite pre-party where some of these passes are being given away as well, text MIRACLE to 39333. We'll send you the details. Works out that way. Thank you to our guests, John McKeever, who was on this morning. And he is the writer and director of Holly and the Hot Chocolate. And it's on QVC Plus. QVC Plus is free.
It's delightful.
They're local. It's getting great reviews. John's awesome. That whole crew from Delco proper. We love those guys. So we want to support that. And plus, it's legitimately cool. Yeah. Legitimately good. So
you know me. That's my deal.
Yep. So check that out. And Styx Zadinia from Steel Panther. We just spoke to him. He texted me back and he said that we are so rad.
We like to be rad.
And we like being rad. And there's a pre-sale for that show for Steel Panther. Keswick Theater on March 17th, St. Patrick's Day. And not only them, but Crowbot and Tragedy, the Bee Gees metal cover band, are going to be joining. And the pre-sale is happening now at WMMR.com. And then the official on-sale happens tomorrow at 10 a.m. So it's cool to talk to those guys. All right, we need to do the letter of the day. Case, you going to get that?
I got you.
All right, and here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, and the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter...
The letter M, as in...
All right. The letter is M. So keep in mind that we give away the prize tomorrow, an Omaha holiday prize package, including 4 butchered cut filet mignons, 4 boneless pork chops, 6 air-chilled chicken breasts, special Omaha seasonings, 8 each of their Omaha burgers and hot dogs, plus a potato side dish and dessert for 4. And you can get the gift, give the gift, actually, of perfectly aged, tender, and delicious Omaha steaks. Use the promo code WMMR at checkout, and you can get $30 off. Minimum order may be required, and you can go to omahasteaks.com.
I love meat.
I have been told, I was handed this note. It says, tease.
Oh.
Pierre has a huge concert announcement, and it says at the bottom, this show is going to blow you away.
Yeah, I just found out from Marissa what it is. It's huge.
Okay.
It is huge.
Yeah, it's a big one.
All right.
Yeah, it's a
big and veiny.
I am very...
A lot of girth.
John Holmes is coming back.
Yeah, absolutely.
What time is he going to make the announcement?
It does not say.
Okay.
But he will do it on his show.
Very
so
cool.
We'll find out in a little while.
Yes.
All right.
He's here. He's just chopping wood.
I need to take this moment to thank our sponsors, the Preston and Steve Show, brought to you this morning by Duncan. Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also, Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and Wawa. They got gift cards for anyone on your list. Happy holidays from Wawa. Tomorrow on the program, No Sad Bro Friday. We'll do all our giveaways of things that we need to get rid of. We'll do more Christmas Miracle Passes, more Avatar Advanced Screening Passes, and comedian Beth Stelling will be joining us, so we're going to have a good time. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Hey, everybody, it's going to have you on the